You can go in here. It officially feels really good outside, which is a change. I haven't had that in a while. And I'm streaming, so that's a difference too. It's good to see you all. Welcome. I'm ready to have some fun tonight. I'm ready to relax around Magic Kingdom. I'm ready to hang out with all of you. Thank you for joining me. I figured we'd jump on the train. I wasn't even planning on it, but I was up here on the train station because it's such a pretty evening, and I was just getting the shot down Main Street, and then I heard the train whistle, and I'm like, you know what? We're gonna go get on the train because it's like just after 6, and I believe this is the last train through, so why not? Why not do it? Is it Christmas in Magic Kingdom? It's close. There's garland. There's no tree yet, but there are some Christmas decorations going up around Magic Kingdom, which is pretty cool. I'm sick of Halloween. It's been Halloween since like July here. Everyone, enjoy the train ride.
With stops along the way in Frontierland and Fantasyland. Sit tight and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs well inside the train. We're currently departing Main Street Station.
Thank you so much, Desiree, for the $1.99 super chat. It says hi from Maine. Thanks for being here tonight, and thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that very much.
Friends, I'm so delighted you joined us today. There's nothing I enjoy more than showing folks around this Magic Kingdom, especially because it's certified proof that in these parts, dreams really do come true. See, there was a time not so long ago that I was just a young fella on Main Street. I'd be the conductor of this train. And wouldn't you know it, with a bit of gumption and a dash of magic, here I am. So believe it when I say, around here, anything is possible. See what I mean? Hope you packed a compass, because that is the sound of adventure. Adventureland, I can say. With a navigating wild rivers, swashbuckling with jolly buccaneers, or even just scaling a towering treehouse, there's always plenty to explore here in Adventureland. Now, if you're more the root platoon type, then progress saddle up, because this here's Frontierland. Home to outposts, campfires, and country bears. This outpost is chock full of club players on a more musical note, just ahead I heard some new critters are moving in and moving the next splash. Take a listen. Home goes there. We've reached Frontierland Station. Sit tight and hold those horses until you come to a complete stop. If you're disembarking, please carry your strollers all the way along the platform before This is Frontierland Station.
Hi there, friends. As we roll into Frontierland Station, please remain fully seated until the train makes a complete stop, and I'll give you the words of all clear when it is safe to exit the train. Please, friends, remain fully seated, waiting for my signal before exiting this train. You are now all clear to enter Frontierland Station. Please collect your belongings, watch your step, and have a magical day. If you're exiting from the back, head towards the front of the train. We only have one exit in the front.
So, I didn't look at the weather tonight very good. It's already getting kind of chilly. I don't even know what it's supposed to be tonight, but I will tell you that the breeze on the train makes me wish that I had pants. I mean, I am wearing pants, but not long pants, but just for clarification, I have pants on. I remember that much. Those of you who are just joining us, welcome to Magic Kingdom. We're making our way around the Walt Disney World Railroad and just kicking off our evening here at Magic Kingdom. Thanks for being here. Is now a good time to say I'm hungry? Because I am. For some reason, back there on the other side of Splash Mountain smelled like garlic bread. So, apparently I have pants. Stephen K. Telling you, it's that time of year. I'm chilly. And you would be too. All the northerners come to Florida and they think they're all big and bad, and then it hits like 68 and they're like freezing. We talk about this every year. Are we going to be here for Happily Ever After? We absolutely will be. Fireworks are 8 o'clock now. So 8 o'clock Happily Ever After tonight. We will watch Happily Ever After together. From somewhere. You guys talk amongst yourselves, figure out where you want to watch Happily Ever After, and that's where I'll go. We can watch it from Main Street, we can watch it from Frontierland, we can watch it from moving all over the park. There's a bunch of different ways that we can watch it, and I am up for the consensus amongst you all. Where do you want to watch fireworks? And that's where we'll go. Good evening, Pam in Alabama. It's good to see you. Oh, Sean's calling him out. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button yet, it's so easy to do. I mean, it's the least you can do. I remember to wear pants. So you can remember to hit the hit that like button. It's good to see you, Sean. Enjoy the train ride.
Permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Those of you who've been riding with me for a spell already know how much I love minding this railroad. But for those times I'm fixing for something a bit wild. Just think of the extraordinary things see and do and lightning trails, fireflies, and stars. telling the tale around a campfire that night. Considering how wonderful things are out here, I'm fortunate that some of my closest friends are at home. That visit truly special. Folks, we're just about out of the woods and into the forest. The enchanted forest of Fantasyland, where magic. Listen. Hear that?
Well, I think it's finally time I trained my shadow to stay put. Hey, get back here, Shadow. Shadow. We really must find some sort of thing.
Told you it's enchanted, and not just the forest. From the tips of castle spires to the sands under the sea, magic and happily ever afters await around every corner in Fantasyland. The change in scenery means we've left the rattle and rumble of that old boat. The sensational, the spectacularific Fantasyland Storybook Circus. This is the place to soar with Dumbo or join Goofy in his stunt plane for some airborne acrobatics. This station is also your gateway to the rest of Fantasyland and Tomorrowland.
Hi there, friends. As you make our way into Fantasyland Station, please remain fully seated until the train makes a full and complete stop, and I'll give you the words of all clear when it is safe to exit this train. Please, friends, remain fully seated at this time, waiting for my signal before exiting this train. Please remain seated. You are now all clear to enter Fantasyland Station. Please collect your belongings, watch your step,
We're all
and have a
clear.
magical day.
We're gonna do one more. We're gonna go all the way. One more stop back to Main Street, and we will have made our loop around the Magic Kingdom. Welcome, everyone. It's good to see you. Those who joined us between the last stop and here, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us tonight. We're having some fun around Magic Kingdom. You know what? We're gonna get some food, and I can tell you that based on the weather and my current feeling, there will probably be coffee at some point. You know what that means? I don't know what it means. It just means we're gonna get coffee. Gonna find coffee somewhere. I can't wait. There's coffee. Let me rephrase. We don't have to look for coffee because coffee is around. We just gotta go. We gotta pick the place where we want the coffee, and we gotta pick the food tonight. And I'm looking for some help. I feel like I need some help figuring out what I'm gonna eat. So I look to you, my advisors. Where shall we eat tonight? What should I get? Is there something new? Ooh, the press pot at Contemporary. The press pot over at Polly is really good too, but that is too far away. Coffee, ice cream, Paul. Now we're talking. I'd do it, but I kind of want just a nice cup of hot coffee. You know, pot roast is good too. I'm feeling pizza or barbecue. Neither are represented very good here at Magic Kingdom, I can tell you that. The question is, what are we in the mood for? What's different? Is there anything different now? Anyone doing anything special? Not that I know of. If there is, it's probably some ice cream thing. I am solo tonight, Ellie. It's just me and all of you tonight here in Magic Kingdom. What am I in the mood for? Susan, am I in one of those situations where it's like anything? Anything. Oh, another trip to sci-fi. That might happen one day.
And I'm so glad.
And as much as Sean Rogers likes to make things up, I did not get sick from that experience. I was perfectly fine. So either she didn't cough hard enough, or I just got I got the jeans, not pants, because we've already talked about that. I'm not wearing jeans, but I got the jeans and the antibodies to fight whatever that little girl was trying to give us at sci-fi. We survived. We survived.
As you know, I love this railroad about as much as a songbird loves the
Buffalo chicken ranch flatbread at Pinocchio's. That is very specific, and I have never had it.
Unidentified users detected in upload conduit area. Scanning.
So you guys are going to have to be very specific, because there is a very specific buffalo chicken flatbread mention.
Users, please proceed to Tron Light Cycle Run or upload. Once digitized, you may board your light cycle and join the games. Fair warning, users. Competition is fierce and fast.
Once you hear it, you might say the sky's the limit, but even that is no obstacle in Tomorrowland.
Chili for chili. Where are you going to get chili at in Magic Kingdom? Other than on a hot dog. Is there somewhere that does chili?
Hi there, friends. You are now joining us for our last lap of the day. We're going to be making one final stop at Main Street, Frontierland, and then Fantasyland. Whoever does not get off at Main Street or Frontierland will have to get off at Fantasyland.
It's the last loop of the day after this. But we're going to get off at Main Street. Casey's does chili. You can get a bowl of chili from Casey's. Is it just the hot dog chili, though, in a bowl? It's the same chili.
Around the Magic Kingdom is almost complete.
Does Crystal Palace still have Walt's chili? Did they have Walt's chili before? I was starting to think that maybe, what's the other one? Not Crystal Palace, but what's adjacent to Casey's? Like a Plaza restaurant? Does Plaza have chili? I would think so. Maybe? Someone check out the Plaza menu. Report back. I have not been to Plaza restaurant in many years.
Then pick up your belongings and carefully disembark. If you have strollers to unfold, please take them all the way beyond the platform so new passengers can safely hop aboard. It'd be mighty kind of you. And while we're being neighborly, what say we give our fellow travelers a friendly wave hello? This is Main Street Station, after all. Welcome to Main Street, USA.
Hi there, friends. This is going to be our last call for Main Street Station. Please remain fully seated for me until the train makes a full and
Go to
complete stop.
Casey's.
And
Do
I'll
they
give
have
you
some
the words
special
of all
hot dog
clear when
now?
it's safe for you to exit the train.
I was trying,
Please,
if you
friends,
remember, for a
continue
while,
turning
I was
fully
trying
seated,
every time they
waiting
had a
for
new
my signal
special
to exit
hot
this
dog,
train.
I would try it.
Please remain seated.
But I have not
We're
had one
almost
in a
there.
while, so I'm not sure what the current
You're now all clear.
what the current
Enter
hot
Main
dog
Street
situation
Station.
is.
Please collect your belongings.
But I had hot dogs with chili and bacon, or strawberries and bacon on it. Do you remember that? Some weird stuff. Anyway, welcome to Magic Kingdom. It's good to see you. Man, it's been a while. Like how many weeks? I think it's been 2 weeks. I had 2 weeks off before this stream, but then before that, I think I had like a stream for a week, and then I had a couple weeks before that. I may have only streamed once in the last 5 weeks, but we're back this week. I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is, well, let's see. The good news is, I don't even know if it's good or not, that we're streaming right now. That's the good news. The bad news is we will not be streaming next week. But the good news is, there's more good news. The good news is that after next week, it's like smooth sailing. Except for the holidays, it is smooth sailing. No traveling, plenty of streaming coming up because it's my favorite time of the year too, so it makes it perfect. But not next year. Or not next year. Not next year. I won't be streaming next year. Not next week. But after that, we're good. Except for Thanksgiving. So we're gonna have lots of fun. A lot of Christmas stuff. There's Christmas light in Magic Kingdom right now. Here we go. It's good to see you all. Thank you for being here, being a part of the stream tonight. Here, I'm gonna take you off of the wide angle. And we will enjoy beautiful golden hour in Magic Kingdom. Let's go make our way down Main Street. Enjoy some of the garland that is up. No Christmas tree yet, but soon, we will have Christmas tree. It smells good right here, I can tell you that. I don't know why. Why does it smell so good? Because it's Main Street. They're pumping that stuff out here. Don't see chili at Casey's or Plaza. Thank you for the info. We're going in here. I don't know why. I never go in the confectionery. We're doing it tonight. I don't know why. Like, I got Hocus Pocus coffee. The Sanderson Sisters Brew, Cinnamon Apple Caramel. I had no idea that this was a thing. That they had that. We're gonna make a loop in here. There is absolutely no chili in here. Are the Christmas Carol displays up? We will go look on the other side of the street here as we make our way back out. But look at this. I just come in here and it makes me more hungry. It's like a glutton for punishment. Look at this. Rice Krispie treat. A Snickers Rice Krispie treat looks amazing. Oh my goodness. So many things in here that look delicious. All these Mickeys, and we got caramel apples. What is this? This roast. The morning roast. La 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 la. No, Mickey's got his pumpkin spice too. Chipotle barbecue footlong dog at Casey's. Is that really what's there right now? Wow. Chipotle barbecue hot dog. You can just get whatever you want over here. Look at this. We're all getting their custom popcorn creations. Ah, Casey's does have chili. It's under snacks, but I don't know. There's something about like if it truly is just a hot dog chili in a bowl. That sounds like. It does not sound as appetizing as like a real bowl of chili because it's, I don't know. I know it's chili technically, but there's something weird about that. But it is chili, I guess. But it's hot dog chili. How's the weather out there? It's a little, I wish I had pants. And maybe a light jacket would be nice. Because it's comfy. Hey, you wanted to see if the displays were up. Let's go see. No, not yet. I see Pocahontas, and I see Aladdin, and Beauty and the Beast. So no, the displays are not up quite yet. I would be comfortable in some pants and a light jacket. That would make me comfortable at the moment. Crystal said she made chili today. That sounds good, Crystal. But you don't have it here. What's the point? Let's go back here. We're gonna go jump into the old Emporium. I'm just curious because I still see a bunch of Halloween stuff. I'm gonna ship that stuff out of here to the ship it over to the warehouse, the character warehouse, where you can get your day old Halloween stuff. What is this? I didn't even see this year. It's just like lights up. But it'll be out of here soon. Very quickly. Because Christmas stuff will be right behind it. You know they won't take long. It's like they're ready now. Chomping at the bits. We gotta sell the stuff. We gotta sell it. Alright, I'm not gonna walk through all the craziness over there. We're gonna go right back out. I just wanted to see if they had it on sale. You know, like 2 for this. Which often happens. I've seen it. I've seen it a lot at the resorts, actually, with holiday merchandise. Is that they'll do sales at the resorts, but then they oftentimes won't do it in the parks. I smell coffee now. Thank you to Starbucks. So I don't even know. I got one food recommendation, which was a buffalo chicken flatbread, and then one of you mentioned this foot-long hot dog here at Casey's. Chipotle barbecue. Chipotle barbecue. All beef hot dog. Chili cheese hot dog. If you just want to get your chili on a hot dog. Spaghetti at Tony's. Pepperoni egg rolls. Try them both. You guys want me to get a hot dog and a pizza? See, this is why streaming is not healthy for me. You know? Not healthy. Stevie Wonder. Steve's here. It's good to see you, Steven. He's eating peppered turkey. We ate so much on the cruise, I had to go on a hardcore diet. Listen, I didn't eat for a good day. 24 hours after I got off that thing. So much food. So much food. Man. I've never seen one person consume so much beef in a very short period of time as Steve. That guy can eat some steak and a lot of it. Mockery. A mockery of our of our unlimited dining package. I mean, why not? There's a parade coming, so why not come over and check it out? Donald! Hi, how are you? What? Favorite part of the cruise? I don't know. Me and Steve had a really fun time at the crap stable in the casino. And that was a blast. Alright, we made it through there. Where am I going? This way. Are we just, let's go get this flatbread. We got time. Let's go get the flatbread. We'll watch some fireworks. We'll eat some more food. We'll go on the PeopleMover. We'll do whatever. Did we decide where we're watching the fireworks, or did you decide where we're watching the fireworks? I saw mixed reports, mixed votes. Oh my gosh, I can't tell you how good it is to see those pumpkins gone. Ugh, too many pumpkins, too long. You know, they make you sick of it around this Disney place. They make you sick of Halloween before Halloween ever even gets here. It makes you want to wish Halloween away. At least me. I know some of you love it, but I like Halloween too, it's fun. But I don't like it in July. It's good to see them gone, those pumpkin faces. Ugh. I see walking fireworks. Yes, walking. Everyone wants walking fireworks. I saw some of you on Main Street. Tell us how you really feel. Danny, I swear, I didn't even like the Halloween decorations towards the end there. Made me not even enjoy coming into the parks. Like, I didn't like the way it made me feel. I'm being serious. It was too much. It's like when someone wears too much perfume and it's like, it goes from like smelling good to, okay, that's a little strong, to like gagging you. Magic Kingdom had too much perfume on. I'm telling you, it's the perfect analogy. It's true. They were gagging us with their Halloween perfume. I see Main Street and walking. I keep seeing back and forth. You guys are gonna have to hug it out and decide what we're doing. I mean, I'll decide ultimately, but I'm letting you influence me, influence my decision. Can we ride Pooh? Not right now. It looks like a long line, and we're going to get a flatbread first, but we'll ride some stuff. From the treehouse, they shut it. Pumpkin perfume. That sounds good. I like who likes the pumpkin juice over at Universal. I was talking about this the other day, and Steph was sitting there, and I said she loves butterbeer, and I said I really like the pumpkin juice, and she goes, no, it's too healthy for me. Like, what are you talking about? It's like, I don't think it's intended to be healthy. It's quite sweet, the pumpkin juice. Who's with me? Who likes the pumpkin juice at Universal? I sure do. Brats and tots. Not today. Friars, that's all closed over there. Do the fireworks walking. Walking fireworks. Crybabies alert. Wait, what? It's good. Pumpkin juice. Tastes like pumpkin pie. It does taste like it's nice and spiced. I kind of, for me, it was kind of like a cider mixed with pumpkin spice. It's like a pumpkin spice cider. It was great. Crybaby needs these around, at least in spirit. All right, let's go. We're gonna go try this flatbread. Buffalo chicken. It was the first thing that somebody mentioned, and I may have went the wrong way. This is exit only. Yeah, we need to get over in this long line. Let's go over here to the long line. No crying allowed at Disney. You have a lot of people you need to tell that to, because they don't quite believe you. We're going to Contemporary to see the gingerbread house. They haven't completed them yet, have they? I don't know. I haven't seen any actual imagery that tells me that they have that those are all good. It's over 1,200 of you here. Welcome to Magic Kingdom, and thanks for showing up. You know, I haven't been here in a few weeks, and I come back, and you guys are you're here. So I appreciate you. Thank you for waiting for me. I appreciate you being here. And it just would not be the same without you. I would just be a lonely man walking around with a gimbal, talking to myself. You know? We need you to be here. To keep me company, at least. Are we really lagging? I like sitting at the table by Small World ride. We'll go over there. We'll see. We'll see if we can find a table on the Small World ride. They're building them now. Oh, they're building the... maybe you never know where we'll end up tonight. You never know. We might end up over there. You know, I see chicken tenders here, and they look good. Sometimes I just go for the chicken tenders. Over here for buffalo chicken flatbread by request. The gingerbread house at Grand is pretty much complete. Really? Alright. We might have to make a trip over there. Who wants to make a trip over to Grand Flow later after fireworks? Because we can probably make that happen. And if we get over there early enough, we can get some coffee at Polly. We can make that happen too. What's the coffee shop at, is there a coffee shop in Grand Flow? There isn't, is there? There's just Gasparilla? Is that it? We're going to get coffee inside of Grand Flow. You can probably get coffee from Enchanted Rose, right? But there's not a coffee shop like I would have mobile ordered, but I don't have my other phone to place a mobile order at the moment. My phone is you. You are my phone. I mean, I might be able to do it still. Hang on, let's see what happens. Just hang on there. Don't go away. Bum, bum, ba, ba, ba. I didn't lose you, did I? We're moving along so quickly now. Like, as soon as I went in to try and mobile order from the stream phone, you know, we started moving more. So it's probably not worth it at this time. Buffalo chicken flatbread, I do see that on the menu. My mom is here. Hello, Mom. I can't tell you the last time I was actually in here. It's been quite a... What does he have? It looks like a hot dog with like a corn dog on a bun inside of the hot dog bun. What is it? Does anyone know? Let's see. Oh, those are breadsticks. Steven, Do you ever come here and get the breadsticks? Steve's obsessed with breadsticks. Steve, I'm curious now because I know how much you love breadsticks. Have you ever came and got them here, and are they good? They almost looked too big. They were huge. Yes, my mother's birthday is on Halloween, so her birthday was just a few days ago. So everyone wish Mom a happy birthday. She turned 74 years old. My mom, 74. Oh man, only because she can't slap me in the back of my head. My mother is not 74 years old. True or false, you and Steve ate pizza every night on the cruise. That is a absolute true statement. True statement that, I don't know, define every night, because pizza was consumed usually between the hours of 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. So, yeah, every morning we had pizza. But there was pizza. Usually between 2 and 3 every single night morning. Yeah, those breadsticks are humongous. But I don't know if they're, they almost look like they could be dry because they're too big. I mean, you could put a hot dog, cut them open, put a hot dog in. I mean, you could make a sub roll out of one of those things. They're that big. I agree, hot dog chili isn't really chili. Man, Susan, are you behind, or are you just now thinking, man, Cory was right, the hot dog chili is not like regular chili. Like, it just came back to you. Either you're behind or you're like me and you just suddenly think of the thing that was happening earlier. It's like, yeah, we gotta talk about this. The chili is not right. Yeah, we listened to the British guy sing in the pub. It was fantastic. Rye Guy is here. What's up, Ryan? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you much since you've been here. You don't visit. Or you're never where I am when I'm there. So, at some point, we need to play some golf. That's what needs to happen. Hi, how are you?
How are you?
Can I get a buffalo chicken flatbread, please?
Okay.
And that'll be it?
Anything?
No, just a cup of ice water.
Sure. It's $13.62, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Look, the one with like ham on it just went by, and that looked good. There's Pinocchio. He's hanging out over there. He's got his apple. Please say hi to my friends Adam and Sarah. Promise Princess. Hello to Adam and Sarah. Wait, Rye Guy, it was your birthday too. When was your birthday, buddy? Happy birthday. Rye Guy turned 52 years old. True fact. That one's true. It's true. It's a true fact. That is a true statement. 52. Doesn't look a day over 50. Happy birthday, Rye Guy. I see chicken strips and Caesar salad and French fries all on one plate. One of these things are not like the other. His is today. Well, happy birthday, Rye Guy, on his birthday, 52. He's almost as old as me. That's true, Sean. Definitely younger than you. You asked for it, Sean.
Doesn't matter to us. I don't really want to listen to it either.
Regal Eagle's great, but there is no Regal Eagle here at Magic Kingdom. If Ryga were 52, you must be 59. There you go. No, Ryga's older than me, right? I think. I don't even know. I just know he's a handsome fella. That Rye Guy. He's probably younger than me. Over 1,300 here tonight. Everyone, smash that like button. Subscribe if you've not subscribed before. And I don't know what else. Come hang out when I stream on some Thursdays. No. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I have to travel next week. After that, we are like... we're back to Thursdays, with the exception of Thanksgiving, all the way up to Christmas. We are golden. We're gonna have a lot of Christmas streams. I love this time of the year to stream. We're gonna have so much fun. Please say hi to our friends, Tiona, Caden, and Justin. First-time watchers, and they want to see Disney World. They've never been. Well, I hope they get to see Disney World sometime, and we're going to show some of it tonight after we eat some food. Well, thank you so much for that super chat, Promise Princess. I appreciate that. I am ready to eat. And then we got fireworks at 8 o'clock. Everyone wishing Rye Guy a very happy birthday. Rye Guy, are you going to tell us how old you really are? I may have missed it. It may have came up. It is not 52. But everyone knew that. It is not, Right Guy's not 29. How are you? I mean, I guess it's possible. 29? No, he is not 29. I've been fooled before, though. I can tell you that. So it's always possible. 44-ish. Now, that sounds more like it, Rye Guy. 29. No. Look at these big things of French fries and flatbreads and... Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you. Very nice.
You too. Mm-hmm. Man, these breadsticks are ridiculous. they're almost like comical how big they are. Comes with like 3 or 4 of them, and they're huge. They're frying a lot of French fries back there. French fries and chicken tenders. Pocket force fold. Raga. Hi from outside Space Mountain, Stephen. I hope you're having a great time in Magic Kingdom. Well, like I said, I have not been in here in quite a long time, and the last time, do you remember they used to do a buffalo, or not a buffalo, a chicken parmesan sandwich in here, and it was actually quite tasty. But they don't carry it anymore. I wish they still did. It was perfect. A little chicken parm sandwich.
Wonderful day. Spend it with my family.
I just got here. I just got here.
Well, welcome.
So I'm hoping it's dinner.
Are you going to stay for the fireworks?
Yeah.
Are you both listening?
We are, yeah.
What has been your favorite part of the day? All of you. All 1,400. Did you have fun at work? If you were working today? The pizza oven seems to be the slow thing. The fried food, now that stuff is pumping out. But the pizzas, the conveyor belt, must be slow. I'll tell you what, it's been a while since I had the Disney French fries, and these ones are coming out fresh. I've never been a huge fan of Disney French fries, but when they're fresh, they're fresh. Thank you. Do you have ranch? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. This looks fantastic. Excuse me. And at least we know that it is fresh, because I doubt it was sitting back there for that long. It looks bubbly hot. Condiment station for a little ranch dressing, which seems appropriate for buffalo chicken flatbread, which is kind of like a the age-old question I'll ask in the chat right now for all of you Buffalo fans, and I'm not talking about football. Do you prefer ranch dressing or blue cheese? That's ranch dressing or blue cheese from all of you Buffalo chicken fans. You heading out?
Yeah, I'm heading
Okay. For all you Buffalo chicken fans, ranch or blue cheese? Let's see. Light it up in the chat. Go Bills! I told you, I wasn't talking about football. I'm from Buffalo, and it's only blue cheese. So you think just because you're from Buffalo, you're you've got the inside scoop? I think it could be, you could go either way, right? Some people do. Neither. So you just go plain. Blue cheese, ranch, blue cheese. Look, I got the spot right here by Small World, so you guys can get a little look. Wave at everyone on Small World. See, they're waving right back at you. I told you, they can see you. I think there's ranch dressing on the pizza already. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Here it is. And it smells delicious. So there you go. Buffalo chicken flatbread from Pinocchio's. You can see the buffalo sauce on there. You can see that chicken all shredded up. If there's ranch, then it's like in with everything. Look at the crust actually looks good. This actually looks better than what I was expecting. We're gonna have to have to give this a true analysis. Try curry sauce. I like curry sauce. What are we talking about in place of ranch or blue cheese? Blue cheese, go Bills. Kid. I knew this would turn into a football thing, and it had nothing to do with football. All right, let's get in there. Oh no, it was not cut very well, and I went to pick it up, and all the chicken fell out. There's big pieces of chicken up there. Let's just go straight in. It's really hot, very hot. Hot. That's tasty. It looked like it was going to be crispy. Unfortunately, it's not as crispy as it looked like it was going to be. But the flavor is good. The buffalo is very tame, not too spicy at all. The seasoning that's on the chicken is really, really good. Kind of got a little smoky flavor. I don't taste any ranch. It might be like under it all. So I'm gonna dip it in ranch. It's a great snack. When you're in Magic Kingdom and you don't have a ton of great options in Magic Kingdom, this is actually pretty darn good. I do like the flatbread over at Captain Cook's. Maybe a little better than this. But for Magic Kingdom food, this is actually pretty darn good. I'm gonna scarf this thing down. I wish I would have got a knife because the bread doesn't want to break. And they're really weird sizes. Because look, the first one was smaller. This one's this big. This one, look at it. This is half of the pizza. This is cut over here, and look how big this is. This is like a quarter of the pizza. This whole piece right here. I don't know. It's like cut all over the place. There's a good view from here though. There's not a lot of places. Are there any other attraction, any other restaurants where you can sit down and watch an attraction in Magic Kingdom? Let's list them all right here. I want all my cheese. I think from Pecos Bills, you could watch Splash Mountain, right? From outside? From outside at Pecos, you can watch Splash Mountain. Garden Grill, that's a great one. Did I say Magic Kingdom? I was thinking specifically in Magic Kingdom. But still, no, that's still a good one though, Steve. Because that's like actually in the ride. But what are some more? What are some more restaurants where you can see an attraction while you're eating? There has to be more. We really thought of the only two in all of Walt Disney World, right here and living with Garden Grill. There has to be something. Mexico. You got it. Herschel, $2 super chat that says, "Hi Cory, I'm very sick, my wife Margie." I'm so sorry to hear that, Herschel. I hope that you are feeling better soon. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Yes, the Mexico Pavilion. So we've got three. We've got Small World, we've got Garden Grill, and we've got the Mexico Pavilion. Coral Reef. Can you see from Coral Reef? Can you see through the? Can you see through the aquarium to the windows where you can see the attraction? Because I think you need to be able to see the attraction. And by see the attraction, I mean you can actually see the ride vehicle with people on it. You are correct, Dawn. From Cosmic Rays, you can see the teacups. You can see the teacups, and you can see. Can't you see part of Mine Train? Or is it completely blocked? And you can see the carousel from the outdoor dining here. So multiple options. But really the most that are like, I think those first three are the real like key ones. It's very interesting. Now, Hollywood. Toy Story Land. Woody's Lunchbox. You can see Slinky Dog, and you can see the swirling saucers. So that's kind of a twofer there. I don't count the Skyliner as a ride because I don't feel like it's truly a ride. It's transportation. There is a restaurant inside of Pirates at Disneyland. That's true. I can't think of any other ones right now. Rosie's in Hollywood, you can see Tower. Yep, that's true. And this last piece is huge. Look at that. People just keep making their way by going into Small World. It makes me want to go on Small World. Since when did Small World start getting so much hate? The last couple times that I went on Small World, there were so many of you that just hated it. And I get it. People are like, hey, I would not want to get stuck on Small World hearing that song over and over again. I get that, and that makes sense. But the ride itself, you know, every once in a while, you gotta go on Small World. You know? I'm just saying. My last piece, and then we are out of here. We've got fireworks at 8, so we've got 45 minutes. And is the consensus then that we're going to do walking fireworks? Is that what's happening? It seemed to be the... It's a walk-on right now for Small World. Look over here. There's no one in the queue. Nobody. I've seen a couple empty boats go by. Walking was the boat, Steve? Is that what you're saying? That's what it seemed like. I mean, honestly, right now, we could get our own boat. On Small World. We can get a private boat if we really want it. There's nobody in it. No, it's running. It's just empty. I think we need to go see. This side too?
Yeah, we're closing this side of the park due to fireworks, pull-outs, and the leaves have changed. So
got it.
The Stromboli or Blue Fairy.
Thank you. So maybe actually, she said they're closing that side of the park because of firework, because of wind changing and fireworks. So if that's the case, then that would be why people aren't getting on Small World. Because they're not letting anyone on that side of the park. It's closed. See? They're not letting anyone over here. Yeah, they're exit only over there. They're not letting anyone in because the winds have changed. So there you go. That's why. That's why Peter Pan and Small World are not accessible at the moment. I've never seen them do that. Have you ever seen that before? Where they close off like a portion of the park like that because winds have changed for fireworks? Like are they that concerned that like embers are gonna fall down or something? That's kind of crazy. That's gonna mess up our walking fireworks. Because that means that we can't walk that way. We can only walk back to here. So we wouldn't be able to do the complete loop. We would only be able to start in Tomorrowland and make our way back to right here, which is a beautiful night, by the way. Look at this. The winds have changed. We're shutting her down. Interesting. Well, sounds like an excuse for something, but I don't know what. It just sounds like some kind of excuse. By the way, for all of you who are not aware, we're doing a concert here coming up in December. We're like just over a month away from Magical Night of Hope at Give Kids the World Village. Come join us live December 9th. It is going to be a blast. I look forward to seeing all of you who are going to be there, and there's a lot of you. So I'm excited that you're coming. We're going to have so much fun. Raising money for Give Kids the World and doing it all in a fun way. Getting in the holiday season. If you're not already in it by December 9th, we will get you there. Christmas music, Disney music, all kinds of fun. I actually just finalized my song list a couple days ago, and we're working on finalizing the rest of the songs for the evening that others are doing, and it's going to be a blast. I can't wait. Josh will be there from Resort TV1 playing saxophone. Neil will be there on trumpet again. We got Kyle and Ron on drums and bass. And of course on piano, none other than Mr. Yeehaw Bob. I've had so much fun practicing with him. We got another practice coming up. I can't wait. And we're going to have a great time. It's going to be a lot of fun. Our buddy Nate will be there paging Mr. Morrow with story time with Nate. A Christmas tale from Nate himself. It'll be a fun evening. And I can't wait for all of you to join us, either in person or you come join us in person, or you can join us on the stream. Either way, it's got to be a blast.
Here, I'll lose my mind. No, she's not. I just worked it out.
Highs will be a part of it as well. Yes, Highs will. He won't be in the building, but coming to you remotely will be our buddy, Highs Piano. Which is always amazing. Highs always, he sends me these videos. I watch the videos. I'm like, this guy's amazing. Look at the sky tonight. What a view. I don't need to go this way. This is crazy. It's going to be so many people up here. Why am I even doing that? I should be going this way. Oh, there's so many people. Oh, I made a mistake. The brightness, it's pitch black over here. What do you want me to do? I don't have a light. There's the light. The light's all over there. I'm just in a really dark spot. All right. What you see is what I see. It's dark out here. Turn around. There's too many people going to the hub, and we need to go back to Tomorrowland. Turn around. You can get some hockey puck burgers here, and the fries are really soggy. To get to Frontierland now, man, it's like a trek. Because we can't go through. They've got it closed over there. We have to walk all the way around. Here. Am I on wide angle? Maybe that's what it is. Hold on. Hold on. Tighten this up. There we go. That wide angle lens is a little bit darker. Sorry. New date for auction. I have been told auction will go live sometime middle of November here coming up, probably in the next couple weeks. I have a meeting tomorrow with Give Kids the World, and we'll find out. Your song is not wrong. But yeah, from what I've been told and what Steve's been told, it sounds like maybe mid-November here we will have a live auction up and running. Probably around that time we'll also have our donation link up for the event, so you can start donating early. That's gonna be so much fun. Yes, Cape Cod. I can turn the brightness up and down. The problem is that when you're in a place like that, when it's dark, I don't like to like blow it out. I like it to look as much like what I'm really looking at, because see, you can do this and push it up, but then it starts looking like blown out. I don't like it. So I usually try and get it to where it looks about like what I see, like that. That looks about like what I see. Real life. In real life in the dark. So the question becomes, should the wait, first off, can someone tell me what time Kona Island closes in the Poly? What time does Kona Island close? Because if we're gonna go, oh man, that's such a long way over there.
Attention travelers. Your journey has been
Kona Island.
For your safety, please remain seated. Thank you.
We have time to do PeopleMover? We got half an hour. I think so. I think we got time. They close at 8 o'clock? What is this world coming to? 8 o'clock? Ugh. Man. So, not Kona Cafe, Kona Island, it's just a coffee shop. Ah, the chicken juice mover. Yeah? I think we got time, right? Yeah, we got time. It is a beautiful night, Victor. It's good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I always love watching the Carousel of Progress turn over there. You see the outside of the building just like spinning around. It's always cool. Did they close? We will give up on PeopleMover and we will go get coffee. I have no problem in doing that. Oh no. Someone tell me about the chicken juice. I hear about it from time to time. It is one of the world's greatest mysteries. It's an unsolved mystery. We've not really, we still have not got to the bottom of it truly. I think you would need to do some sort of sampling There would have to be a sampling. We would need Steve here probably to do a taste test. That's gross. But some sort of scientific lab needs to get involved for us to determine what the chicken juice really is. But there has been a substance that appears to be chicken juice for no true real reason. We just call it chicken juice. I didn't start that, I don't think. I think someone else did. PeopleMover's down. I'm not gonna wait here, because then we'll get on there, we'll get stuck, we'll miss the fireworks. So we're gonna go this way. We're gonna get coffee. We'll trade. We will trade for some coffee. I started it. I bet it was you, LSU mom. You started the chicken juice. Ha! We did go on a cruise, Steve and I. It was, it was what you would imagine, Steve and I roaming through Cozumel, Mexico. It's as crazy as you want to think about it being. We had fun. We had a great time on the cruise. There's a lot. It was fun. Coffee. It was not the Love Boat, Stephen K. Come on.
Your journey has been temporarily delayed. For your safety, please remain seated.
So here's the situation. This current situation is I can't have coffee unless I take a minor break, and I really want coffee. So I'm going to take a break. This is the ultimate trust factor here, guys. I'm leaving it here. If someone takes you, listen, you will know. You will know. You'll know who they are. I'll find them. Believe me, I'll track them. I'll track them down. I'll be back.
Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. But progress itself is the Disney Astro Order.
You're here. We made it. Whoa! Something happened there. Hold on. We're gonna reset ya. A romantic view of the Luz. Yeah. Listen, when nature calls. There we go. And you know what? I feel nervous. Hurry up, Cory. We did. We hurried. I washed my hands. Yeah, it was fast. Walked right in, took care of business, and washed the hands. The hands take the longest. Yeah, bathroom shot. Listen, we show you all of Disney. Now, we would never go in the bathrooms, but we're experiencing the facade of all of Disney. We're getting coffee now. This line is ridiculous. But hey, what do we got? We got 20 something minutes before fireworks. And coffee sounds so wonderful right now. And the only place I can think of getting coffee outside of here is either over on Main Street, which is going to be even longer, or I don't even know where else, to be honest. Thought we were leaving in a stroller. I put you on a bench. So we can get a nice latte to aid in our firework journey. So are we still going to walk around even though we can't make the full loop? I'm going to have to figure out a different path for tonight. We'll go on back. We'll go around. We'll go around Seven Dwarfs like we normally do. Make our way back by Be Our Guest and then up behind the castle. And then from there we're kind of stuck. So it's either we hang out longer from behind the castle or we start moving our way back around again and we do like a there and back and we go all the way over there and then come back and end here in Tomorrowland, which is very much an option too. What if we came back? I don't think I could make it all the way. I was gonna say, what if I made my way all the way back over to end underneath Tron over there? Or how about we start underneath Tron? I've never done that before. That's possible too. I have to do something different tonight. Oh, Mr. Young Dude. Yep. I got it. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. But I am getting older, though. As I near 40, old Mr. Young Dude, it's not the same as when I was 15. There's definitely difference. No, it's not a night for cold. Tonight's the night for some nice hot coffee. Nice latte, maybe. Something to keep your hands warm. I drank a lot of coffee on the cruise, actually. Steve got this, got a refreshment package where he could drink, like, the dude was drinking, like, smoothies like they were water. He really got his money out of the refreshment package, and I just killed coffee. Starbucks coffee. A lot of it. Enchanting Nana made a crazy amount of delicious food for Halloween at our house. We had, oh look, they got some of the Christmas decorations up for over by the Speedway. That's kind of cool. I see the trees up over there. But yes, Enchanting Nana made a bunch of delicious food for Halloween at our house. It was very good. Oh, Mr. Young Dude. Oh, I remember. Put this towards your coffee. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. And I will get some coffee. Thank you all for the new subscribers. Lewis and George and Hilo and Uptap, Upkeep, Faith. Thank you. Hi, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you being here. Leslie, thank you for subscribing. And welcome. I'm glad you're here with us. Coffee is one of the essential food groups. I agree. Lucy has started to appreciate coffee. No, I do not let our 7-year-old drink coffee on a regular basis, but if she gets the opportunity to have some of mine, she enjoys it. And, you know, to be honest, I think I've probably been drinking coffee since like 12 or 13, so, you know, I look forward to sitting down with the girls and having coffee, when they're appreciating those types of things, like, hey, let's go have a cup of coffee. That sounds like fun. Get in by the carousel to see if the princesses show up. That's usually like where we are about halfway through, and we oftentimes see them then. Oh, I'm not going to ruin the kid, Lucy, Steve. She already has a very refined palate. She's not a make-believe super taster. She actually has a very refined, pure, educated palate. Chuck, thank you for the $9.99 super chat. Happy Thursday. Are you a Beatles fan? And did you check out the last Beatles song released today? Have a great weekend. I am a Beatles fan, and I have not heard the Beatles song released today. I have to check that out. Thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat. I appreciate you.
Pretty good. He said thank you. Connor and I were trying to figure it out. Yesterday like a paper.
So those of you who drink coffee, you call that a subtle dig at Steve? Subtle? I wasn't trying to be subtle. If any of you drink coffee on a regular basis, I am curious, and I just need you to write cream or black. Cream or black. If you put almond milk, you put cream. If you put flavored creamer, it's cream. If you put half and half, it's cream. If it's milk, it's cream. All of it's cream. So you're either cream or you're black. How do you prefer your coffee? With something in it, cream, nothing in it, black. Let me know. See Stephen, Wendy, ooh man, cream coming in strong, black, cream, black, creamer, neither. Steve likes his hot chocolate with cream and milk. Cream, heavy cream, no sugar. Cream, no sugar. Cream and sugar. Butter, Stephen K. Black, but with a touch of cream. Cream, lots of it. Black. Are any of you from England? And do you guys put like a ton of milk in your coffee? Black. Cream, Irish style. See, with me, I can drink black coffee, or I generally put half and half in my coffee at home. But if it's good quality coffee, I have no problem drinking black coffee. But it's gotta be good coffee. I grew up on candy tea. It's just like that. Like McDonald's sweet tea, where it's just like sugar. McDonald's sweet tea is basically like you could use it as a sweetener for other things. It's almost like syrup. Black coffee, half and half whipped cream, Irish splash of milk, carrot juice in your coffee. Yeah, like I said, I'll eat either. Like I'm good with cream. Look at the size of these donuts. Is that a cookie? It looks like one of those crazy cookies. They're huge. I don't see a bite out of it. It is very, that is a very fat cookie. Yeah, the black coffee has to have good quality coffee, or else it's not worth it. What is this? The Mission to S'mores Latte. That sounds like a bunch of sugar No. What is the purple frappe? No, thank you. We just need a little, let's see, cafe latte. A little caramel maybe? A little caramel cafe latte? Vanilla latte. Maybe a vanilla latte. That sounds good. How about a vanilla latte? That'll do it. I do like the shaken Jamaican cold brew, but we're going to do a vanilla latte. Look how fat this cookie is. That's ridiculous. Oh, there's another one there. Those are crazy. Look at all the cinnamon and sugar. Hi, how are you? Good. Can I get a vanilla latte hot? That'll be it. I can go that way? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Thank you. She told me to unhook the chain. The chain is unhooked.
What's the shaken Jamaican?
I work here now. I unhook chains to help with crowd. Just call me a crowd flow organizer, a crowd flow controller, something along those lines. That's me. I work here now. I'm also a Disney spy, so just in case you were wondering. By the way, while we were on the cruise, I was actually in the casino one night when I got a message that Matthew Perry had passed away. And I know it's been like almost like taken over social media over the last handful of days. And so it's like we've heard so much and seen so much and learned about how the show Friends, how much it means to so many people, which is really cool because you don't realize all the time like how far reaching some of that stuff is. And it's like I've watched Friends for I guess as far back as I can remember, and I remember the two TV shows, Friends and Full House, were the two shows that I would watch all throughout the night, whatever hours of the middle of the night that we were up when we had newborns. When Taylor was first born, when Lucy was first born, and we would be getting up all through the night with them, and I would be rocking them on the couch. And I remember that Friends was one of those shows, and so watched it a lot in the middle of the night with little tiny babies. And it's just funny because it's such a great show, but you didn't realize. I knew it was popular, but when someone like that passed away, and then you see how popular it actually is and how much the show's meant to so many people, it's really cool to see. But I have to say, I purchased Matthew Perry's book, and I had heard about it and watched a lot of interviews back when he released the book like a year ago or so, and kind of heard some of the stories that were in the book and thought it was interesting. I never got around to reading it, but started reading it now, and it's a very interesting book. It's a very interesting story overall because there's so many people who have issues that have had either made bad decisions in life that have taken them down roads where they've created habits and gotten situations that they just can't get out of. Some have been based on decisions they made. Some of them have been based on just unfortunate circumstances that drove them into some of those experiences. But he, the thing about Matthew that is, and I hope everyone's getting from seeing all of this information go around, if you're looking at the right stuff, is how different he was than the average person in those situations. There's so many people who get in that place and maybe they go to rehab and they get out of rehab, they last for a bit, and then they're kind of just back to how they were, and maybe if they're lucky they get back to rehab again, and maybe that makes a difference, maybe not, and ultimately a lot of people just go back to the way they were. And what's so admirable about Matthew Perry is the fact that he never gave up. I mean, this man had this sickness for more than half of his life, for 15 years. He'd been in rehab 15 times, continually trying to get better, trying to get help, doing everything that he could, keeping his mind to try. And just like a lot of other people in a situation, there's the ups and downs. But the fact is that he never quit. And I think that's something that's really rare and unique, that with a lot of people it's so easy to just give up, and he just never gave up. And then he wrote this book, and then went on his book tour before, and was about to go on another book tour, all just trying to help people. You gotta think, all the cast of Friends are some of the most wealthy TV stars ever to be on television. They don't need any money. Matthew himself had no need to be in the spotlight, nor did it seem like he wanted to be in the spotlight at all. But everything that he was doing was to help other people, to inspire and help others for what he had went through and what he was continuing to battle and go through for his entire life. And it's really, when you think about it, it's inspiring. It really is. Everyone is dealt different cards, and we're all go through different experiences, but the fact that he was really trying to help people, and the fact that he fought as hard as he did for so many years and didn't give up is really awesome.
Are you number 88?
I am. Thank you very much. Thank you.
89, I have a full black.
So, as Matthew Perry said, he hoped that when he dies that we would not remember him just for Chandler on Friends, although it's hard not to remember him as Chandler, but that we would remember him for someone who tried to help people. And that's exactly what we're doing right now. We're taking this opportunity to remember him for what he wanted to be remembered for, which is what his biggest accomplishment in life is fighting this disease that he had for so long, and working to help others. And after getting just part of the way through the book, I can tell you that people who are having struggles like him could gain a lot from the book. Ultimately, you have to make your decisions, but his book is it's great. There's a lot of eye-opening information, and I would highly recommend it. We have our latte, and my one hand is warm. The one that's holding the coffee. There we go. Heidi, that's awesome. That is awesome. Congratulations. 35 years. Strong. How much is coffee in Disneyland? Well, coffee here in Magic Kingdom, here in Walt Disney World, this was $6 for a vanilla latte. It's actually quite tasty too. $6, which I guess is probably your average Starbucks, right? So not much different. Yeah, Starbucks might even be more. It's true. So we are starting in a new location tonight. We are going to start fireworks from Tron. I would never make it here by the finale, I don't think. So we're going to go the other way. I don't even know where we're going to go, honestly. We're going to see how it goes. But we're going to start over here. If I have any addiction, I would have to admit that it's probably coffee. Because, you know, yeah, it is. I guess anything that like affects you physically, if you can't have it, coffee's one of those, right? Because I'll get a headache if I don't have coffee. So my body has a need for it. So I guess that's that would be a pretty good definition of an addiction. I love the lights in the canopy. It's so cool. The problem is over here, I can't hear the music counting down to count down for the fireworks, but you can see the castle from here, which is really cool. So we'll see when the spotlights come on the castle. But it is cool under here, isn't it? My favorite is Folgers. Oh, coffee from New Orleans? I didn't know Folgers was in New Orleans. Is that true? I know there is a coffee factory in Jacksonville, and I believe it is Maxwell House. I don't know if that's their headquarters, but they have a big factory in Jacksonville. And if you're driving down 95, Highway 95, and you're just going through Jacksonville, you're on one of the bridges, like going around. On the right day when it's like windy, you put down the windows in your car, you can smell the coffee roasting, and it's like quite a ways away into town there, but you can smell it from the highway. I love it. I want to live near there and just keep our windows open all the time. Wouldn't that be awesome? Over 1,400 of you here. Thank you so much for being here with me tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you for always just coming and hanging out. I enjoy the opportunity to be able to stream and be with you on Thursday nights, and I do miss it when I can't. Those of you wondering where I've been, and I've said it before, there are certain times of the year when I have to travel a lot for work, and this time there was a lot of work travel, and then there were vacations in between. If you remember, Steph and I went out to San Francisco. I was like out of town, then in San Francisco, then I had to travel again for work, like multiple weeks in a row. And then Steve and I had a cruise booked. We went on a nice long weekend cruise and had a blast. And next week, traveling one more time. And that is the last time that I have currently scheduled to travel between now and Christmas. So Christmas streams will be a thing. So get ready for that. And of course, the only other time between now and the end of the year that I know of, because Thanksgiving is on Thursday, I will not be streaming on Thanksgiving. Peppermint holiday tonight. Grab some tomorrow. Drink community coffee. I do like community coffee. There's not a lot of coffee that I don't like except for one, and this is going to be so controversial. Some of the worst coffee I have ever had have come out of stores, or come out of this particular establishment, or any bag with their logo on it in any store. The worst coffee on the planet, Dunkin' Donuts. I'm telling you right now, and there are people upset. They must put something in it that gets people extra hooked, because it's definitely not the flavor. Dunkin' Donuts coffee is by far the worst coffee I've ever had, and I have people who swear by it as being like their favorite coffee ever, and I don't get it. I don't get it. Unless you're going and getting like the like one of those really sugary cream filled like iced drinks that doesn't taste like coffee in the first place, where it's masking everything, then maybe. But no. Nasty stuff? McDonald's has better coffee than Dunkin' Donuts. It's crazy. I don't know. If you're one of those people, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'll leave that to Steve. I'm just saying, I think it's gross. We can no longer be friends. Amanda, we can be friends. We don't have to like the same coffee. All right. Let the fireworks begin. I've never watched them from over here, so I don't know what direction I need to be. Is it over at this corner? Probably. I don't think I'll see it from here. I think it's further back, but we'll see. Go fireworks now. It's 8 o'clock. Time. How about 8 o'clock coffee? What do you guys think about 8 o'clock? It's hit or miss. Sometimes it's like, it tastes good, and then sometimes I have it and it's kind of a little like burn tasting. But I can do some 8 o'clock coffee. Did we ride cable cars in San Fran? We did ride cable cars in San Fran. Come on, fireworks. All right, here we go. And the story comes alive. I just feel like my angle is not the correct angle. Well, we will learn very quickly. Yeah, it's over here further. Woo! Just on the other side of the canvas here. All right, we are on the move. We gotta get to where we can hear some music.
We'll need to do that.
Running with the coffee in the hand is a little different story. But we did it! We made it back to where we started. That was my goal. When I left here, I'm like, if I could get back here, make that whole loop, and make it back here before the fireworks end. This is the challenge. And we did it. That was fun. What a workout. Coffee. I could use another one of these after that. I'm not cold anymore though. Now I feel quite warm, to be honest. I could go for a ride on Tron. That would be fun. There you go. When half the park is closed or you can't get over to the other side, you have to roll with it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was fun. I was like, I know I can make it over there. Just gotta speed walk my way around. Now my coffee's gone though. It's a sad day. All right, what are we gonna do now? What does Pirates look like, guys? Someone look up the wait time for Pirates. Or we can go hit PeopleMover actually real quick while we're here. Because I wanted to go before. No, go Small World. Steve! Maybe later. It's a long way. I was just there. I'm not going all the way back now. It wasn't half the park wasn't closed, but the walkway, everything from like the carousel to Haunted Mansion was closed because I guess because of wind and fireworks was the reasoning. So they were like closing off that area. I don't know, but they wouldn't let you through there. It's just beginning. The answer is always PeopleMover. That's what Josh said. Wow. That's a bit of a biased answer, though. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying it's a biased answer. The story. Losses and all the glory. Bum, bum, bum. We all have the courage to find. In the storm, we come to life. This guy, he's happy. I'm doing great, James. How are you? Grand Floridian has the gingerbread house, so I've heard. You guys really want to go over there and see the mostly done gingerbread house? We can do it. I'm not against it if that's what you really want to do with the night. We can go that way. I mean, what's...
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs,
how are you?
appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which
No way, it's mostly done. That's what somebody said when you're saying no way you don't want to go there, or no way that it's mostly done. Thank you so much. Where are you from?
Brooklyn.
Oh, thank you so much for watching. One. Thank you. What is the deal with people calling me man recently? Like, even cast members. They'll be like, all right, man. And it's not men that are doing it either. It's women. They've just referred to me as man. All right, man. I guess it's better than sir, right? It's just funny. It's happened lately. All right, man. Go in there. It's caught my attention because it's happened multiple times. And I think the reason why it's caught my attention is because it's been women every time. They're all right, man. Why? Why are you calling me? It just seems weird. I don't know. Is that weird? I am a man. Happy Hans. Thank you for pointing that out. That is true. I don't know. Do you know what I mean?
y cuida sus niños.
No, Steve, I wouldn't they rather call me a woman. But when like a dude says, all right, man, that's one thing. But when women are like, okay, man, I don't know. I don't know why it's been happening. It's weird. Bro, Stephen K. Enjoy the ride.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the PeopleMover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Part 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny PeopleMover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny ORAC. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are formerly sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks of the cosmos for a bit of
Look, you can
lights.
see some of the Christmas stuff out here. See the star and the different shaped things, and the trees were down underneath us. But that's actually one of the like added overlays over the last few years that I've really loved. Was what they've done with just adding some lights and stuff to the speedway. It's cool.
Attention all visitors.
Yeah, the trees are down under us right now, so you can't see. What do you guys think about the speedway overlay? I'm good with any overlay on any attraction that makes it more Christmassy. Make them all Christmassy.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Moon. Our high-speed rocket point to distant deep space destinations.
Let
Resort
relaxation
TV1,
wash
what's up,
over you
Josh?
at the
It's
most
good to see you.
refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
You know, fireworks ended, Josh, and I'm like, I don't know, what do you guys want to do? And they're like, Josh says the answer is always PeopleMover. I'm like, all right. First off, it's a biased answer coming from Josh, but I don't completely disagree with it.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you.
So good out here tonight. It's unbelievable. This is what we need in Florida. This will keep us sane. Oh, there's the Christmas trees. See? Right there. Christmas trees. Very contemporary
to your right
Speedway
is the
Christmas trees.
Our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
Everyone saying hi to Josh from Resort TV1, who will be live tomorrow night with Jenna. Josh and Jenna live from somewhere. It'll be a blast. It's Friday Night Live.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel.
Josh, they're doing the. I noticed
itself,
that
this theater
they have
never
some of the
stops.
other decorations out there too. It doesn't look like they're done yet around the Speedway. So they have some of those other. Everything's like white, and then it glows different colors at night. I was just talking about that. How I like the little overlays, the classy overlays. Like I love. Living with the land. Once they started doing that, it's like, man, it's just nice. It doesn't take much. It's just decorated. Zippity-doo-dah. What's up, buddy? It's good to see you. You can still purchase tickets for Magical Night of Hope. That's right. Josh, the saxophone extraordinaire, will be there.
Join me on this daring space mission. I'm gonna see you.
So get your tickets. Come join us December 9th.
We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Incorporated laugh floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or
we will
nine,
see you there,
take the
Joe.
time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient.
There you go, Josh. You got a request. Baker Street. People want to hear it.
Thanks
on
for
sax.
It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we conclude, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time. Now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow. Good day. See you in the future.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms, antennae, and other appendages away from the doors and remain seated until they open automatically. Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Please keep arms and antennae
Thank you.
away from the doors.
All right, where are we off to now? There was many of you that want me to go over to Grand Flow to see the, 80% done, 90% done. I have no idea what condition this gingerbread house is in, or the construction is happening. Do you want to go over there now, or are we want to go ride another ride? Like, I am so up for anything right now. I have the coffee. It's got me going. It's starting to kick in. There's like that delayed effect. The coffee's kicking in. Things are good. You've got about a good 30 minutes of my time now to where I'm up for anything. After that, things start to slow down. So 30 minutes. It's almost done. Yes. People are like, it's almost done. Cory, I'm super flexible, Josh. Like, literally. Whatever you want. I mean, we came, we saw the fireworks, we saw a parade, we ate something, we rode PeopleMover, we saw a little bit of Christmas decorations, Christmas light. Which other ride would we do? I don't know. What's Pirates up to now? We can go that way. No, Pirates. Could be busy now, though, after fireworks. Everyone is spread out. Let's pull this popsicle stand, Wendy said. I know, post-fireworks, things start getting crazy when the parks open later. When the fireworks are earlier, I guess is more... Did they just move the fireworks to earlier? I just feel like they've been slowly moving them up. And now they're 8 o'clock? Or have I just not been here enough? That gingerbread house is changing every day, but the fireworks never change. I think they will, Josh. You would think that they would just continue each night now. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow there's a Christmas tree. All the garlands up on Main Street. I'll show you here as we walk that way. 20 minutes for Pirates. Should we just do Pirates real quick before we head out? Maybe. But you're right about the gingerbread house. It's not changing every day. It's potentially changing every hour right now. Who knows? They could be in there right now, gluing gingerbread shingles onto the gingerbread house. You never know. Yeah, it is earlier. And you know what? What is today? Today's the 2nd? Do I have that right? Today's the 2nd? Isn't it the 5th? So Sunday? Isn't it this Sunday that time changes? Not for all of you, but definitely for us crazy Florida people, because we're still doing that thing. We're still doing that the time change. So wait, we fall back, right? So Josh, you get an extra hour of stream tomorrow. Is that how that works? Since you fall back to it, you get an extra hour of Resort TV 1 tomorrow night. No, what it really means is that Josh gets an extra hour of sleep. That's what it really means. The park's not going to stay open any longer, but in the middle of the night, when you're in bed, you get that extra hour of sleep. Which is always nice, right? The losing the hour is like horrible. It does weird things to your body. You would never think it would, but you know, it's always a, yeah, it is. It's Sunday morning on the 5th. So, no, you don't get it, Josh. You can catch up on Sunday. I don't know why. I literally said Sunday, and then I mentioned your stream like it was Sunday. But you do stream sometimes on Sunday. So who knows? That popcorn stand is way over there. But right here, it smells like someone just emptied a 5-gallon bucket of popcorn butter. It had that scent is so strong right there. It's like getting jet lag, but worse, LSU Mom, because it's like you can't. it's worse. I don't know why, but it's worse. Because it's permanent. It doesn't leave. It doesn't go away. It's one thing. See, jet lag's different because when you get the time change coming from like the West Coast back to the East Coast, which I've had a lot as of late, it's bad. But once you're home, everything is kind of back to its normal thing. It's getting dark at the time it normally gets dark. You know what I mean? It's getting daylight when it normally gets daylight. But then when the time changes, then you're thrown off because everything that you thought you knew, you don't know anymore. You can't judge, you can't trust the sun to give you feedback on what time of the morning it is. You can't trust the sun to tell you what time in the evening it is. Everything that you thought you knew is gone. Like, imagine if, like, when we used to tell time using the sun. That's crazy talk. Like, no wonder they're all messed up. They're like, the shadows mean nothing anymore because we don't know what time it is. The sun's doing all kinds of crazy things. That's why it's worse, because I just can't trust it anymore. I do like it getting darker earlier during the holiday season. That is kind of nice. I'm kind of weird in the sense that I don't know why I've always been like this, and I'm curious if any of you feel the same way. But I've always been it's gonna sound so weird, so I hope that there's someone that can relate and has the same thing. But I always feel weird eating dinner when it's too bright outside. I've always liked, and like going out to dinner, like, oh, we're gonna go out to dinner on a Friday. I prefer it to be dark when I go to a restaurant. That is so weird to say, because I know it sounds weird, but there has to be someone out there who is weird with me, who likes to eat their dinner as the sun's going down and not when it's like super bright outside. Is that just a weird like preference from a strange man named Cory? Or do any of you have the same? I know it's weird, Steve. I said it's weird. But I want to know if you agree, if anyone agrees. Look, there's people who agree. See, I'm not weird alone. I like it to be dark when I eat dinner. That's so weird, but so true. I've always felt like when I go to a restaurant for dinner and it's still daylight outside, I feel like, I just think of that episode of Seinfeld where it's George's dad that wants, no, is it George's dad? No, it's Jerry's dad that wants to go eat and get like the early bird. And the line from Jerry where he's like, I don't care. He goes, I'm not going to force feed myself a steak at 4 in the afternoon to save $5. It's like the best line, and I always use that. I'm not gonna force feed myself a steak. Why does this seem like us 30 minutes? I'm not waiting for 30 minutes. No, we've got Polynesian to go to and Grand Floridian. I was hoping that the 20 minutes was not really 20 minutes, but that is a real 30 minutes. I'm not a vampire.
There's fast lanes, picture and fast lanes.
See? There are others that are looking forward to turning the clocks back to have a nice dark dinner time. There you go. See, I wonder what that is. Those of you who are weird like me, it's there's something about it. I mean, for instance, when you go to a restaurant or even dine at home, your dining experience isn't just like the food that you eat. It's the atmosphere. It's the lighting. It's everything. And the sun being up can change the feel of the inside of a restaurant. It can change the feel of your dining room at home. And so it's all part of the it's part of the thing, right? Part of the overall experience. I don't know. I'm just glad that I'm not the only weird one. And you know, chances are many of you are going to side with me because you're here. the fact that you're here and you hang out every week means that we have some weirdness in common, and I love that. We walked all the way over here to do nothing, but we did have a good conversation about time change. I think we all learned a lot. As I understand it, the Spanish will eat dinner well after sunset. Well, that's because they're usually late to dinner, right? Yes, I did say that because I got family members and friends and everyone that I know that speaks Spanish. They're always late when we go to dinner, so I can just throw that blanket out there and feel pretty confident in myself. There you go. So, some of the friends that I was referring to are from Puerto Rico. Alyssa's like, that's valid. Did me and Nate ever go to the... I have not been to the Lakeland Antique Mall with Nate. I have been, and Nate's been a bunch. He's actually filmed there multiple times. I have been. Steph and I have gone a few times, but I've not gone with Nate. No. So here you go, Josh, if you're still watching. There are some of the lights up. Like they've got the wreaths on the lamp post and some of the garland, but not all of it. Because you can see some buildings have nothing. Through the enchanted portal, exactly. You gotta know. You gotta know the crowd. I went to a wedding where it was a buddy that was marrying a Puerto Rican woman, and he, even though they had been together for a while, I don't think quite understood what was going to happen on wedding day, when all of her side of the family was like, it was like there was no scheduled time for a wedding. It's like, we're going to gather there at some point today. Everyone else takes the time on the invitation seriously and shows up, but then sits around for a couple hours waiting for everyone else to make their way. It's hilarious. Some Christmas lights. It's kind of funny. Christmas on this corner, but not on this corner. Pick a corner. Some corners are Christmassy. Yeah, I agree with that too, Steve. I like the overnight transformation. But now the problem is they leave up these Halloween directions. They leave... I just thought, Steve, remember the comedian on the cruise who ordered the chicken situation? I just did that. When I said the Halloween decorations. It was the same as the chicken situation. The Halloween, they leave up these Halloween decorations so long that they become like part of the landscape. So they take some extra time to like pry the stuff off the poles and, you know, cut the vines that have grown into the pumpkins because they've been here since summer. There's a comedian on the cruise that Steve and I were on. He was talking about when you get older, he goes, you just replace words with other words that make no sense. And he's like, the other day I was sitting in a restaurant and a lady came to take my order and I was ordering a chicken sandwich, and he goes, I looked right at her and said, I'll have the chicken situation. And he said he just kind of froze. Like, I don't know how or why that just came out, but I don't even know what the right word is at this point. I'm completely lost. And the waitress looked at him and said, well, what situation would you like your chicken in? That's the Halloween directions. All right, goodness. So where are we going? We're going to Grand Flow, right? I wonder how the boat is over here for Grand Flow. Well, it does not appear like the monorail for the resort monorail is bad. I mean, we can walk over to Grand Flow too. I mean, we cannot be lazy and just walk. Enjoying the stream tonight. Well, thank you. Thanks for being here. I would take my chicken in a situation stuck between two pieces of bread. Grilled, fried, doesn't really matter. Just as long as it's cooked all the way. That is the situation that I want my chicken in. Exactly. That was funny. There was a couple great comedians. The chicken situation. But I know the exact thing. But it usually happens when I get tired. When I'm tired, I will, I'll just replace words. You know the weird thing where you say like two words and the first letter of each word you get backwards? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. I've done that. I do that sometimes when I get tired too. I just switch those first two letters on the two words and it'll sound totally crazy, but happens. I'm gonna have to plug you guys in if we're going to check out Halfway Done Gingerbread House. My battery is like slowing down. All right, you gotta come. You gotta come hang out. Magical Night of Hope, December 9th, Give Kids the World. The village is decked out in Christmas lights. So if you come, and it's not open to the public except for select nights where they're doing these VIP tours of the village. It's not like magical, or it's not like Night of a Million Lights, you know, where you can go and pay and go. There's just very select VIP nights where you can go. So without that, I got a way for you to go see the lights at the village. And that is Magical Night of Hope. Get your VIP ticket and you'll get a tour around the village with staff at Give Kids a World. You'll learn a lot about the village. Get to see a lot and learn a lot. Last year, those who went on the tour absolutely loved it. Really had a... What's so cool, I think, about it is that if you've never been to the village and you've never experienced kind of walking around there and just seeing, experiencing what those families get to do and be a part of, and going and doing that right before coming in to the room where we do the show, and then being a part of that and sitting there being part of everyone kind of coming together and giving and being a part of it. It's so cool. It's such a cool, because you see it, you experience it, you know it, you feel it, you know what it's all about, and then you're a part of this just fun evening where we're just all coming together helping these families, and you can directly relate to what they get to experience because you just got to walk through it. It's so cool. Make sure the path is open. I sure hope it is. There was no sign saying it wasn't. That would stink to get all the way back here. Can't wait, Jan S. You will be there. I can't wait. So worth it. Diz RN will be back again. I can't wait to see all of you. It's going to be so much fun. It's funny because I really look forward to doing the show and just being there, and but it goes by so fast. I swear last year, I'm going to plug you guys in. Last year we had, oh look, the water pageant. I had everything, we had everything all planned out and so structured, and everything went pretty smooth except for just right at the very beginning. You had a little technical issue, but other than that, things went so smooth, and I swear the time went by so quickly, so unbelievably quickly, that before I knew it, it had been 3 hours and we were done. And I'm like, how is this already the last song of the night? It was crazy. So, time flies when you're having fun, I guess, right? All right, hang on there for a minute. Get you plugged in. Traveling down from Ohio, anytime, any idea what time for VIP we should be there? Keith, I have a meeting tomorrow with Give Kids the World, and one of the things that we are discussing is just that. So that is one of the things is nailing down schedule for all of that, so I can get that information out to everyone. I don't want to wait and send an email out, the week of with parking information and all of that. So my goal is to get that sent out early enough so everyone can be there and be a part of it and know ahead of time, so you can plan on exactly what you need to do. Yes, the doors will open probably around 5:30 for non-VIP, but exactly for what time VIP need to be there to have enough time to get parked and get to the main part of the village for the tour, to be able to do the tour and then make it into the room and hang out with us, so you can meet everyone before the show, because that's part of the VIP package as well. We're going to nail down that time, so it will be a day of fun. There's not enough parking, unfortunately, at the what's the building called there? Is it what's the room called, Steve? It's the Peppermint House? Is that right? Something like that? There's not enough parking right there for everyone, so the parking will be basically on the other side of the village, like where you park for when they were doing Night of a Million Lights at the village, and then they'll have trams where they'll bring you over to the building where we're doing the show. Sorry, phone started ringing. The golf cart ride is fun as well. And DizRM this year, because they got the whole village decorated, again, you'll be able to see all those lights on your way in too, which would be really cool. And if you don't get to see them on the way in because you're coming in during the day, you'll be able to see them on your way out. And if you're wondering and curious about... Oh, it is closed. Oh, no. Seriously? Why wouldn't they have a sign back there? No. No, no, no. I mean, it's a big jump. I don't think we get up enough speed.
See, if I would have run the full mile, I think I could make that jump. Did you see the guy who jumped in the water at Epcot? Yeah, the guy literally right in front of Little Women. He just like climbed the fence and jumped into the water. Okay. And then like immediately came back out. It's not your choice? Yeah, he just wanted to be wet.
But why? But why is the question? You can see Epcot fireworks way out there. I know you were trying to tell me, but I'm like, why would they do that and not have a sign to let you know before you got all the way down here? That's a fail. That's a fail on Disney. Don't you agree? Cast complaint. I don't know. I can't blame a particular cast member unless there's just someone who was supposed to put the sign out that didn't put the sign out. But why would you have a walkway to nowhere? Am I wrong? Don't you think that would be the right thing to do, is like say, hey, you can walk all the way down this path, but when you get down to it, you can't get to your hotel. You know. It's fine. We're just going with the flow. We don't really have anything to do but walk around. It's not like we should go home and go to sleep. I'm gonna need more coffee with this. This is good. I'm gonna need some more coffee to make it through all of this. 908 likes. Smash that thumbs up, guys. Over 1,200 here. Let's get that over 1,000. I think we could do it really quick. If there's 1,200 of you here, there has to be over 100 that hasn't hit. Well, the math works out that way, but there's probably more, because all the 900 that have already hit like are probably not all still watching. People jump in and out. So if enough of you hit it right now, we can get over 1,000 by the time we get back to the monorail or the boat or wherever it is that we're going to travel to so we can get, because I don't think that walkway's opening. I'm not waiting over there. That's for sure. Crazy. We are getting the steps in. It's good that it's a nice night. The air is kind of crisp. It's beautiful. It really, I mean, it is crystal clear out here tonight. Oh, what's really cool, Halloween night, looking into the sky, crystal clear, out taking the girls trick-or-treating, and none other than a big line of Starlink satellites, SpaceX Starlink satellites, went right across the sky, like a pearl necklace. It was the coolest thing. Like 20 of them, all in line, just moving across the sky like a chain of satellites. It was the coolest thing. And I knew what they were because I've seen them a few times, but this time they were very, pronounced in the sky. It was so cool. So, anyway, you can look it up online. You can find out, like, the Starlink tracer and see when, like, the next chance is that you might have the opportunity to see them fly over your area, and when it's nice and clear and dark, you can watch the satellites just fly over. It's pretty awesome. They're all in line, like in unison. 18 more to 1,000. We're so close. I told you. Only 18 more. Smash that thumbs up. 1,000 likes. It was cool. We saw it at Lake last summer. It was cool when we realized it wasn't aliens. It's too perfect to be like a star, a set of stars. I agree. Oh man, well, at least 100 people decided that they were that this walk was making them too tired, so they went to bed. Three more, LSU mom says. 3 more to 1,000. You guys are gonna make it to 1,000 before I even make it back to the back to Magic Kingdom here. 1,000 likes. Thank you guys. That's fantastic. I appreciate you. Now can we send 1,000 letters to Disney and tell them that they should have put a sign up? No, I'm just kidding. I don't care that much. I knew it was chancing. We were chancing it when others were talking about it being closed. There was always a chance that it was going to happen. It did. Looks like Epcot fireworks are about to end. Not quite. You can see the spotlight over there. The worst part about this area is the smoking area. Hold your breath. Not through. I swear. Oh my gosh. It is smoke trail. I don't need to tell these people. They've all got cigarettes in their hands, so they're just going out here to get in the smoking zone. They're not walking all the way. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you. Well, now the boat line's longer. Now, well, the express monorail line doesn't look bad yet. So let's go do that before it's, now I gotta go back through security. I'm gonna have to pause you guys. as we go through security. Hang on. We'll be right back.
Oh boy. He already knew. He knew what was happening.
Well, I'm holding a large metal rod in my hand.
He's been through a time or two, I guess. You have anything in your pockets? No. Perfect. When you're all set. Reminder. At least you know. Alright, take a quick look in there. We open it up for you. Oh, look at that. Electronics. Who would have thought? Shock. And the umbrella, you're all set. You would have gotten it either way because of that, too.
Yep.
So.
Thank you.
At least you know you're doing nice about it. You have a good night.
You too.
Thank you. No, it like broke.
Well, at least she's telling people. She goes, why is the lady, she's saying the path's broke. And the guest was like, well, why? Why is it closed? And she goes, the pathway broke. The bridge broke. So there you go. That's the reason why. You can't go that way because the bridge is broken. Oh man, this is going to be a long way. Not too bad though. I'm glad you're hanging out because this is what we decided to do. So we're gonna see it through. I swear, I walked down the smoke trail and I'm about to cough. Wendy, thank you for the $19.99 super chat. Here's that second cup of coffee. You're gonna need it. I could use it. But all the coffee spots are closed. I think we should make it. Did we ever determine, by the way, 99, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that so much. Did we ever decide, was there any good coffee option at Grand Floridian? Which is surprising, right? That you have a hotel like Grand Floridian that doesn't have a proper coffee shop? Like, how do you do that? It's a deluxe resort with no coffee shop? Unless I'm missing it. Is there something that I'm totally missing? I think the same person responsible for fixing the bridge is the same one that's responsible for fixing the Yeti in over at Animal Kingdom. No, just kidding. But is there coffee anywhere at Grand Flo? This is a serious question because I think that's a big miss, right? Where is the coffee shop? Gasparilla Grill, that's not a coffee shop. Ugh. Gasparilla would for sure have it, but that's gonna be, ugh. They have Keurig in the rooms. I'm looking for something a little better than something that comes out of a plastic, pod that's been in there for 3 years. I mean, Enchanted Rose would be the only thing that I could think of that might have some good fresh coffee. What do you think? Huh. It's really interesting though. There should be a coffee shop over there. I'm surprised every resort now doesn't have a Starbucks in it at this point. Are we charging? Yes, we're charging. Well, thank you, Mike. Thanks for coming along. Yeah, Happy's on. Steve just wants me to like knock on a door and be like, you care if I just borrow your Keurig machine for a moment? Just want to brew a quick cup of coffee. I promise I'll be in and out. You won't even know I'm here. straight to basin when I enter. No coffee. Soap. I was not impressed with Disney coffee. Was your average Disney coffee, you know, in like the quick service restaurants and stuff, are going to be a little bit rough. But some of the Joffrey's coffee, like the coffee I had tonight, that latte was actually quite tasty. There's a lot of people here. We're just trying to survive. Knock on the door. I'm not streaming. I just want coffee. I love listening to the guy behind me though. He's like, no more staying at a monorail resort. He's sick. He's already sick of waiting. He's only been waiting for like 3 minutes. Meanwhile, he just waited like 2 hours to ride, I don't know, Mine Train. But this 5 minutes for the monorail is unacceptable. Never again. Yeah, patience at the end of the night. They should walk down that trail to the broken bridge. That'll show them patience. I don't think there are a lot of resort monorails running at the moment. This seems like quite the delay between monorails. The boat would have probably been a little maybe faster. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, there was a pretty good line. It was at least a couple boats deep. And we're a couple monorails deep, but it's just I hope there's not just one. Hi, how are you? Where are you from? Oh, okay. What's your name? Oh, okay. You want to say hi on stream? Okay, that's all right. It's nice to meet you.
Have a great night.
You too. I don't care if they're sitting on the ground. The cement's fine, you know? if you're tired and your legs are like sore and all of that, then you just gotta relax, you know? If you get here right at the right time, there's no way. There must only be one train. I think there is one monorail. It's starting to come now. I see it. I see it come around the edge of the Grand Flow right now. I've seen Cory sleep on a bench. I remember that, Steve. I did sleep on a bench at least twice. So, I don't know what that makes me, but I've done it. See, you try and do a nice thing. It's like, I'm going to go with the flow. I'm going to take the group to Grand Flow. Go with the flow, go to Grand Flow. And then this, you know? This is where it gets weird too, because look, there's probably about, I don't know, 30 people in front of me or so. I am a single, and I know for a fact that once all these people get on, there will be plenty of room for a single, an individual. But I can't pass these people, but there will be empty space. I know there will be. It's a weird situation. So I kind of just like pay attention to see if a cast member like yells out, are there any singles? Or if I can make eye contact with a cast member, I'll like hold a finger up and say, just one. And then they'll sometimes like just wave me in. Load them up. 100-acre wed. No, there's no single rider line. Oh, there's so much room down there at the end. So much space. Come on, officially load it. This is the dirty side. I feel like it's false advertising in many cases because you don't see any crowds, you never see any lines, you never see any of this. And then you get here and it's very different than what videos show you. So, I'm just saying, there needs to be a little bit more realistic footage. You know? Like,
no, stop it.
I have learned, David, I have learned to go with the flow, especially at Walt Disney World. When you park in that parking lot, you basically have to just accept, even if you don't park in the parking lot, when you make the decision to come to the parks, especially Magic Kingdom, you have to accept the fact that you are no longer in control of your time. Disney is 100% in control of you. And they will move you around like cattle as they see fit. And you just gotta go with the flow. on the next one, folks. We are on the next one. If you don't go with the flow, then you end up having such a miserable time too, because if you just let every little thing get to you, you are your worst enemy at that point. And you're in control. The fact that some people let other people control them and you know, dictate their attitude based on the people around them. You know, if you want to do it, it's your right. Go ahead and do it. But it's not going to help anything. There is a monorail coming into the station at the moment. Here it comes. The light is bright. The monorail headlight. Wendy wants to know about the craps table. It was a fun time. We had some late nights at the craps table. That was a lot of fun. The funny thing is, most of the time, me and Steve were learning, you know, and when you're learning with money, it's a funny time. I wish you could learn with fake money, but that wasn't an option. We did some kind of online thing, maybe. But this is real life.
I'm okay. No, I'm fine. Hey, Jaden, put your hand up. You'll be on television.
This is real life, and we spent a lot of money doing the learning. Said he threw for 40 minutes without throwing a second. I need confirmation of that time frame. It was not 40 minutes, I can tell you that. But Steve threw for about, I would say it was close to 20. Probably close to 20 minutes. Definitely over 15, probably close to 20 minutes, which is quite a bit of time, especially because it was he was throwing quick too. It wasn't like there was a bunch of time between rolls, and it was just I mean, I would say it was probably 20 minutes, because he was rolling like almost once a minute. He probably had about 20 rolls in there for sure. It was a good roll. It was the longest that I had seen, let's put it that way, out of all the time we played. His, and then there was one other guy that had a really long one too, but not quite as long as his. So yeah, Steve definitely took the trophy. Yeah, he got an applause after he was done. That's for sure. No, I didn't blow on the dice for him because I didn't care anymore. because when Steve started rolling, I ran out of money just before it got back around to Steve. So if I would have had more money, then Steve would have potentially made me a lot of money. But I had just ran out of my budget for the night. And so Steve's massive run that he went on did not help Cory at all, unfortunately. I was happy for him, but not that happy. Oh, Sean, he yelled all kinds of things. And he threw him off the table quite a few times, too. He'd get very aggressive.
He sacrificed for me too. This past he lost.
Steve was like jumping up and down. He jumped up and down. He screamed stuff. He was all sweaty. It was quite a spectacle.
We had this 15-year-old cat that I would just wrap up in a nice warm outing.
By time, if they were not done with the gingerbread house, they will be done by time we get there tomorrow morning. Because I don't know, guys.
Last Christmas, and it was brutal. We had to melt snow on the stove to feed this bird. And we were sleeping up blankets in the dryer to keep our that's when you're I know, that's what
Tink, there are still tickets available. You can just go to magicalnightofhope.com, magicalnightofhope.com, and yeah, you can buy tickets. Come join us. We're having breakfast at, well, you know what, Wendy? Anyone up for some Ohana breakfast? It's a little Kona Cafe pineapple macadamia nut pancakes. Because that sounds good too.
If you have a stroller, please exit in the middle of
Sean,
the station. Everybody else.
I'm not giving up any of the details about the cruise. We were just talking about rolling the dice, which someone else brought up, not me. So, what was your favorite meal on the cruise? Wasn't the scallops? See, I just did it. I just did what I told you. I had scallops on the mind, and I said screws instead of cruise. The scallops on the cruise were quite tasty. But my favorite was we did a chef's table. Steve, yeah. How you doing? Doing good. Cory. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Where are you from? Claremont. Awesome. Very cool. Well, it's nice to meet you. Oh, that's cool.
This is just funny that we
just happened to be on the same thing. That's funny. We did a chef's table dining on the cruise, which was very tasty. Had a really good filet, had some scallop carpaccio, which was great, and this lobster salad with had this vanilla sauce, and it was really good. But probably there's a smoked tomato soup course, but I think my favorite course on that menu is the pan-seared branzino, and it's like skin-on branzino, so it's like really like the skin gets really crispy, and that was very, very tasty. So, but then the dessert is it's like a chocolate sphere full of like ice cream and like caramel corn, and it's just delicious. And the chocolate sphere, they pour the hot caramel over it and melts it and it pops open. Delicious. Like everything about that meal, that's my favorite meal for sure on the cruise. If you're on Royal Caribbean and you have the opportunity to do the chef's table, do the chef's table. It's worth every penny. You won't regret it. And what's cool too is it's like a 3-hour meal, so you get to know all the people that are there with you. And for the one on this ship, there was like 16. It was one of the larger chef's table that I've been on, and we got to know the people really well. The group kind of down on our end of the table, and ran into them throughout the rest of the cruise, and super nice families. Wendy, they take the scallops and they freeze them. That way they can cut them like paper thin. And so they're laid out on the plate. They're plated really nicely, but they're very, very thin, sliced, and it's delicious. I'm doing well tonight, except for it seems to be that getting to Grand Floridian is like pulling teeth around here. Like I did not imagine that this would be such an adventure, but it turns out that we would have been better waiting on the boat for sure at this point, because look how long we're sitting at these stations. It's crazy. And if you're wondering, did Steve eat the scallop carpaccio? Did Steve eat the seared branzino? No, he didn't. They gave him some alternate options. He had like a chicken dish and some other stuff, but it was all quite tasty. I know, the boat's probably made 3 trips by now. They have the new bridge.
Once again, this includes our Magic Kingdom parking lot.
Sean.
And the transfer to the Epcot monorail.
I didn't know if Sean just may not have been watching earlier, Wendy.
Thank you.
But he's just poking me, isn't he? That guy. See, he's sneaky.
Yes. Yeah, I like Adam.
Don't poke the bear. Hey, I'm not the bear. We're going with the flow, remember? Ugh. Steve is a child's palate. Actually, I will tell you, I was impressed with some of the stuff that Steve actually liked. Not that any of it was very bizarre, but at least he gave it a chance and liked it, and he did well. So that was good. Has anyone realized that they're basically building Grand Destino Tower next to Poly? It's starting to look very much like Grand Destino Tower. I don't know, just saying. I do not know when I will be back to the West Coast. As of right now, there are tentative plans to be in the West Coast in August, but I can't confirm that will happen, but right now there is a we're delayed into the TTC. So there's a chance I'll be out there for the D23 event in August, but don't know yet. Did you miss the fireworks? The fireworks were at 8 o'clock. They were almost 2 hours ago. Are we there yet? No. I don't know. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Remember how I told you I'd hit that wall after the coffee wore off? The coffee wore off. And I've hit the wall. Sick of standing. Sick of swimming. Ready to sit.
We hope you are enjoying the journey along our highway in the sky.
I can't believe you guys are still hanging out with me here. It's been a long hour and a half or so, and you're still here, just hanging out. I appreciate you all coming along on this journey. You want to see this partially done gingerbread house, don't you? Like, it's become a mission now. I've been on the monorail since lunchtime. They started doing meal services now on the monorail. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Shaped like Mickey. And Capri Suns. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and Capri Suns. That's what we get served for our meal on the monorail. Have a good night. Yeah, have a good night. Alright, we're back. We're back. We have a seat now. Crustables, that's it. We're on a journey, it's true. I feel like Moana. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds funny. I feel like Moana. I saw the gingerbread house earlier today just hanging out. It's not going anywhere. What are these holes in the floor of the monorail? Look at this. What caused that? Let's talk about this. Is there a particular pattern to that? I mean, it looks like peanuts on the sides. It's an interesting pattern. Any guesses at what might have caused this? At this rate, I'll be having a magical night of hope for the monorail. I will probably. At this rate, I'm going to have to do my next rehearsal right here. Oh, is that from the dividers? The COVID dividers? Really? Find the ramps up full? No, the ramps don't come in that far. Because there's the entrance over there. They're for a wheelchair? What does the wheelchair do? Lock into the hole somehow? It doesn't even make any sense. I've never seen them on any...
We are currently holding further traffic clear. Please remember to stay clear of all automatic doors.
They were never here on... I've never seen them anywhere else.
Thank you.
I hear what you're saying, Wendy. Is Enchanted Rose still open? Or are they closed? 11. Well, at this point, the hope is that we get there in time. When are we getting there? Does Enchanted Rose have bowls of chili? I feel like the monorail in front of us is what's keeping us. So we're going to be at this pace because we're at their pace right now. Unless we hung out here extra long. And maybe it's moved out of the Poly station now. Who knows? Better question would be, when do they open in the morning? That's so true. We better make it in time. I want to go get some coffee. So, I can't see the menu right now for Enchanted Rose, but what kind of fancy coffee do they have? They got really fancy coffees?
Please stand clear of the road whenever they come on.
Enchanted Rose. I'm looking. I just want some coffee. They have a double espresso. That sounds right. Cappuccino, cafe latte. Their cafe latte is only $4.99. A press pot serves one or two. Serves one for $6. Serves two for $9. I think we're gonna go get a press pot of coffee. I think it's a serious situation. What do you think? You think we need a press pot? You can get a press pot for one. That's unusual. Most of the press pots around property are all for two. So what do you guys think? Are you on the same page as me? We need a press pot of coffee. It's the only way it's the gold, at the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow for us at this point. I'll tell you what, some of these streams are so weird, and this is one of them. It's like, what the heck? Hopefully you learn something from this. A venti hot eggnog latte. Natasha, it's very specific and sounds delicious. You're stopping at the Poly, why don't you get a back scratcher? I need the caffeine to drive home. I need like that go power. Or is it the pot of coffee at the end of the monorail line? That's true. Where's my car? Dude, where's your car? It's gonna be a long walk away, I can tell you that. Because by the time I get out of here, the monorail will probably be closed. And I'm gonna have a long walk. Just saying. Need a sprinkle of cinnamon. I should get a room at the Poly and go to Grand Flow in the morning. That sounds like a good plan. Like, it's just this night got too long. We're gonna need to sleep it off at Poly, and in the morning we will reconvene and make the rest of the journey to Grand Flow.
Our next stop is the Grand Floridian. If you're standing, don't touch the doors, please. Thank you.
Now listen. It would be a different. I'm like doing this for fun, right? Like, imagine if I was staying at Grand Flow and I had been in the parks all day and I was just ready to get back to my bed, and this is the process that I've gone through, just trying to get to my hotel room. That would be miserable. Here's Grand Destino Tower 2.0 coming up. There she is in all her glory. Grand Destino Tower Holly Edition. It is partially my fault for not waiting for the boats. I should have done it, but I had no idea the monorails were going to be this slow. There wasn't that big of a group of people waiting.
We are now stopping at Disney's Grand Floridian Resort and Spa, a Victorian-style hotel offering the modern conveniences
Truffle
of a
fries.
full-service spa and
I just want coffee.
Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops. This is Disney's Grand Floridian Resort and Spa. Our next stop is the Magic Kingdom. With continuing service to Disney's Contemporary Resort, please remember to collect your belongings.
We made it.
Watch your step. When boarding, please move all the way across your car.
We have made it, folks. Finally. 4 hours. 4 hours. And that's not even exaggerating. It's been 4 hours and 22 minutes. Why does it smell so good out here? Like steak and barbecue. It smells really good out here right now. That's coming from Polly, I think. We come all the way in here. Oh, gingerbread house does look almost done, if not done. Look at that.
It's done.
Yeah. It looks great. You want to go down and look at it? Give you a shot from up here, and then we'll head on down. They're serious when it comes to this thing. Look at that. That's impressive. Just saying. It's quite impressive. All right, let's go down and check it out. I'll find a couch, take a nap. Things will be great. Get coffee first. No, we'll go back up. It doesn't close till 11, right? It's only 9:50. Right? So we're good. Listen. We've been going with the flow so far. We're going to continue to go with the flow. I can smell the gingerbread already. I love that. It starts to wear off as the season goes on, but right now, yummy. Look at that. All the details. Look at a little bench. Little porch. The whole porch. There's a little soldier man over there on a bench. There's all these little Santas all over. There's like a whole little village up on this level. Miss Santa up here. Very cool. Very, very cool. Hate to say it, it was totally worth the journey to come see it. It's pretty awesome, I'll say that. It is pretty darn awesome. They need to have like fake smoke coming out of the chimney. That would be cool. Wouldn't it? Are we giving away free samples at 3 o'clock? Ooh. I'll take some gingerbread. Let's go around the other side of it here and check it out. The construction zone behind. There's where the menu will be. And there's the window to go order your snacks and goodies. All we need now is the Grand Floridian Orchestra. That's what we really need. Can you sneak a shingle for me, please? I want to come back to Disney, and I wouldn't be allowed if I snuck a shingle. It's quite impressive though, that's for sure. Here is the construction decorating. There is actual like construction and decorating. There's the ingredient thing, which they don't have out yet. That shows you like how many pounds of stuff. This is trash, evidently. November 23rd. There's writing all over some of this stuff. It's the behind the scenes. The behind the scenes stuff. This is trash. Trash. Sometime. November 23rd, it becomes trash. I don't know what it means. But there you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Grand Floridian Gingerbread House. Ready for the holiday season here in Walt Disney World. Shall we get a cup of coffee now, folks? There's still over 1,000 of you here. The question is, how many of you will join me for a cup of coffee? A press pot cup of coffee. It's happening. Because if I have to journey to my vehicle, which is about 2.5 miles away, I don't know if that's exaggerating. There's a chance that that's not that exaggerative, but we need a quick cup of coffee first. But are you guys gonna hang out? Like, are we gonna hang out and have coffee together? I challenge you to brew some coffee at home. Go to your Keurig. It's not, don't tell me it's too late. It's not too late. That's kind of loud in here. I thought this place was like a quiet place, but it's kind of loud. Oh look, there's a little spot back here in this corner would be perfect. Ooh, we could sit outside. Is there a seat outside? I'm looking. No, I don't see a table outside that's available. So we're gonna tuck back in this corner because that's where I like to be, is in corners. Oh yeah, right back here. This is the spot. You know, I've never been back in this side. I've been in the other side. But this is cool. We'll come back here. I don't drink coffee. I prefer pour-over coffee. I like pour-over coffee too. But tonight, here, we are going to get a cup of, a nice hot cup of joe. My old eyes are like, let me see what we got going on here. Coffee, double shot, hot tea. No one puts Cory in the corner. I'm in the corner. I'm here. So I saw the press pot online, on the online menu. I don't see it here, but we're gonna find out. I'm actually impressed though that this place is actually open till 11, and we can get some coffee. So if we can't get the breast pot, we're gonna get a latte. Can you hear me all right? I feel like it is super loud in there for some reason. Like, unnecessarily loud for the room, because there's not many, most of the sound is coming from the other room, the room where the bar is. So it's kind of weird that way. Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you doing today?
Do you have the press pot for one?
No, unfortunately, no press pot.
Okay, can I get a latte?
Of course.
Please.
I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They don't have the press pot. Even though it's on the menu, they don't have it. Not on this menu, it's on the online menu. So, we got a latte. But as far as the rest of the menu goes, champagne. Here, I'll just show you what this menu looks like. Here you go. Let's get out of the wide angle so you can see what's going on here. We're at the Enchanted Rose with no focus. Why doesn't it want to focus? Just weird lighting in here, I guess. Here, I'll fix it. Don't worry, the camera's tired too. It's alright. But here's the snacks that they have here. So we got, little charcuterie, cheese selections. We got the croquettes, the seasonal flatbread, which is artichoke fig. That sounds delicious. I have not had the smoked trout and crab dip. That sounds good. House-made truffle fries I have had. Was not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. I know, isn't that silly? There's no press pot. That makes you want to just, I don't know what. Here's your featured cocktails. Don't they have some really expensive cocktails here, I think? I mean, all of these are right under that $20 over range. So in that 18, 19, here's the seasonal old-fashioned is $26.50. Yeah, all of these on this side, 26, a Manhattan for $26.50. And here you go. $28.50. And you got your $20 martinis. It's not a cheap place, that's for sure. These beers are over $10 too. $10 and $12. I saw dessert and got excited, but it's all dessert wines. They don't have any like dessert items here, do they? See all the snacks? Ugh, olives. You're definitely not getting the warm marinated olives. Like, olives are bad enough, but warm olives? And they've got house-made beef jerky. I didn't notice that up there at the top. But they only serve the snacks and stuff till 10 o'clock. But there's no desserts. Like, shouldn't there be, like, some kind of dessert? Well, coffee it is. I'd love to have like a big piece of chocolate cake right now, you know? I feel like I'm gonna pull this table closer to me so we can speak better. I'm in the corner over here, like I'm contemplating my life decisions about taking the monorail when I should have taken the boat. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Enjoy it.
Thank you. Well, the presentation's quite nice. This is better than you know, Captain Cook's coffee. You got your nice latte here, and I saw we got the sugar cubes on the spoon. I mean, you know, it definitely is. It looks like a proper latte, that's for sure. So we're gonna see. I mean, that looks great. It's gonna hit the spot. We're just gonna drop both of these babies right in there. Why not? I ain't driving. And let's give it a little mix. Check the dessert first. If there's no good dessert menu, then no, you're not eating here. I get you, you know? Alright, we're gonna get right into this. Because we're not getting any younger, and the night certainly is not getting any younger. Remember, it's nice and piping hot. Looks good. I like that they have some coffee options here because, you know, it's kind of like if you're not coming here and drinking and you just want a nice room to come, a nice spot to come get a little latte, a little hot, little piping hot beverage. You should have Christmas flavored coffees. Gingerbread coffee, that's what we need. That's fantastic. Yeah. See, now that hits the spot. I feel like I should be that's true, though. That's true. I feel like I should be telling a story or something. I feel like you can't hear a word I'm saying is what I feel like. I feel like I need to talk really, like at this volume right here. Are you able to hear me all right? Because I feel like I need to speak really loud for you to hear me, but I really don't feel comfortable talking any louder than this. But I can barely hear myself talking at this level. So, let me know. All I know is this is like rocket fuel, and I feel like it could run a mile already. You can hear me good. Well, maybe with the way I'm missing a book in a fireplace. That's true. Thank you everyone for 1.1 thousand likes tonight. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate that. Man, I wanted to come and stream long tonight because I haven't been able to stream in a bit, and since I can't stream next week, I promise after next week we're back on track. But I wanted to spend a good amount of time with you tonight since we haven't been able to. It's not drunk people, it's just, it's a loud place because everything is on hard surfaces, everything is tile floors in here, so that even though now every table is taken in this room. If you remember a moment ago when we got in here, it was like only like one table was taken. Now every table in this room is taken. But before, all the sound was coming from the bar in the other room, just traveling down into the room. So it isn't that hard to hear me? Sorry, I figured it was. Sean. like, huh? Hey, when we're done here, if you want to, you can travel with me to my car. It's a long walk. Quite a long way. So if you're all for it, I'll bring you along. Just yell really loud, no one will notice. Yes, they will. I need a mic. We'll go ahead and pay so we can get out of here as soon as we sip this coffee. Where are you parked? I'm over at the TTC. So we got quite the walk ahead of us. It's like when Jerry was with the low talker. That's right, Sean. I am like the low talker tonight. We should go with you. I'm fine if you want to come with me. It means we're going to Polly. We go to Polly first. You know, the crowds were not actually that bad tonight. It seemed like it, but it really wasn't. At least the walk will be quicker than the monorail. Not when there's no bridge. Oh, you mean the walk now, back. Yeah. No, this latte is strong. I mean, there's a lot of steamed milk, but there is a lot of coffee in this. It's a quite dark latte. Listen, Neil, how's it going? Just got back from Polynesian, saw Donna, Sam, and Richie. Well, Neil, go back to Poly and I'll meet you there, and we'll have a cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have coffee at all the resorts. Anyone who wants to come meet us, I'm just gonna go to each resort and have coffee. Tink Disney says just purchased 2 tickets to the Gift Gives the World concert. Well, we will see you there. Thank you so much for your support, supporting the concert, supporting Gift Gives the World, and we can't wait to see you there. It'll be so much fun. The girls were so cute for Halloween. Listen, I posted those pictures for Halloween so you can see the difference in our girls' personalities. Sorry, I'm listening to him talk. I was explaining some stuff. These are our expensive cocktails. These are our very expensive cocktails. I posted this picture of the girls for Halloween because so you could see how different their personalities were. Taylor, who was Mary Poppins, it was fantastic. She's like, I want to be Mary Poppins. I'm like, that's awesome. She wants to be a classic Disney character. Like, she made Daddy so proud. And then Lucy's like, I want to be a princess on the back of a unicorn. And I was like, that fits you too, Lucy. So the two total opposite. Yeah, Taylor is Mary Poppins, very prim and proper, and Lucy in a powered inflatable unicorn princess blow-up thing. It was hilarious. And they were both very cute. I told Lucy, I was like, you know, I told Steph, I said, I don't want to burst Lucy's bubble, but, you know, when you go out trick-or-treating, Lucy's costume is going to be very uncomfortable. And I know that she will probably not be very happy. I'm not exaggerating and not kidding. It was only about a block and a half before Lucy said, I want this thing off. And so it came off. Stephanie, being so smart and always so prepared, a lot more than me, had a Jasmine costume in her backpack and was able to change Lucy out of her unicorn princess into Jasmine like that. She was perfectly comfortable. It was hilarious. And I knew it would happen, so Lucy did not wear that kind. It actually has a pump in it. I'm like, how does it stay blown up? And then I found out it actually has a pump in it. She was basically like a miniature bounce house walking down the street. There's a pump in it that like blows up. Keeps it blown up and inflated. It's the craziest thing. So anyway, that was our Halloween. I knew she wouldn't stay in that thing. I knew she wouldn't. And Steph had it all prepared. So Steph for the win, that's for sure. Yeah, the outside seats look very comfortable. They look like a great spot to just hang out. Especially on a night like tonight. So who's walking with me to my car? I feel like it is a trek. Action Joe says we arrived at Disney the first week of December. Can't wait. That's awesome. I hope you have a great trip. I'm up for the walk. She did try and run, Sean. There was something in the feet of the suit that, at the bottom of your legs, that made clicking noises. So when she was running, it sounded like a horse galloping. It was hilarious. Oh, Neil says he's working on music for a jazz concert he's playing on Saturday. And then he'll be working on some Magical Night of Hope music. Who's excited to hear Neil play trumpet again? I can't wait. It's fun being up there with Neil too, playing trumpet, because I haven't played with a trumpet that much, and it's great. I just love the sound of the trumpet on the stage, right there next to me. I just love it. It's the life in the music. I love the trumpet so much. So I can't wait. I can't wait. And I'm sure Neil will pick out some awesome solo songs as well. I know, we just had our coffee. We're good to go. We just need the guy to come take our money. Or else the coffee's on the house. These little sugar cubes melted down nicely, and it was perfect. They were the perfect amount. Wendy, you're wearing fuzzy pants. I'm waiting for it to get like cool enough here where we have some of those nights where I can kind of be bumming around the house in like jogger pants or like sweatpants. It's not many of them. There's not much of a time of year when I could do that. But I look forward to when I can, because it's comfy.
You doing okay?
All set. Yep. You can go right ahead and take it. Thank you. Any other singers this year? You're just gonna have to wait and see. You're gonna have to wait and see. Georgia got strangely cold the last 3 days. So here it got significantly cooler too. I mean, yesterday was like in the low 70s. Today it's been like mid 70s all day. So it's been very nice. That's not cold, but it's been significantly cooler. Which shop did we get coffee at? We actually got shop here. See, I'm getting tired. We got coffee here at Enchanted Rose. It's the bar upstairs at Grand Floridian. It's the only place that we could get coffee. No, that is not a no, LSU Mom. Neil has seen my song list, so he knows every song I'm singing. I haven't announced any songs at all at this point. So you guys just don't know. You have no idea. See how many songs that I think I'm doing 9 or 10 songs. Well, I have an audio tech, Jay Grubbs. We have someone we partnered with that is taking care of everything this year. I'm excited for him too. Really excited to have the group that we have. I heard you were singing Baby Shark. Not happening. No. That one did not make the cut. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good one. Yeah, that did not make the cut, the Baby Shark. I gotta say, that was a better latte than in Magic Kingdom. Magic Kingdom was $6. This is only $4.99. $4.99 for a latte. I find that to be very reasonable. What do you think? You know? Is that reasonable? Am I wrong? Or am I just totally messed up on Disney pricing? Run, Run, Rudolph. No. Not that I don't like the song. That is not on the set list either. Alright, we're going. We're moving. Ugh. That was a nice stop for a great cup of coffee. No, not $49.99. 49? 49? Come on. Look at the dress in here. This is cool. The dress chandelier. Pretty cool. We're out of here. "11 songs, Cory. I'm not talking." Wait, you're doing 11 songs, Neil? I don't even know how many songs I do, but some of my songs are short. The actual song time is not very long. Would there be a way to see the pages of the book as Nate reads it? Someone had requested that. You know what? I actually had been looking into some options for that. What would be the best way to do it? So we very well might. I just need to make sure that from like a copyright standpoint, like all that's like all good. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to do the stream and then get it like taken down. You know what I mean? So just need to find out what the best way is to do that. But I would like to do something while Nate reads. Also, for our auction that we're doing, if you did not know, there is going to be an auction as part of the event where you can bid on things. So many of you have donated things and sent them to Steve. Thank you all so much for all the donations, for everything for the auction. We've got a lot of stuff. It's going to be cool. And there'll also be experiences as part of the auction. So really excited to have all that. But one of the items that we're going to have is Nate's book. So the book that he reads on stage, we're going to have Nate sign it for you. And you can purchase his classic Christmas story and have it on your shelf next year for next Christmas. and collect them all. Collect all Nate's books. I can't tell you what the book is, but this year you can buy the book that he reads on stage in the auction. And Steve has some artwork you can buy. I mean, there's all kinds of cool stuff going on. I'm excited for it all. Love Postmodern Jukebox. Is that what you're playing? Neil, you're gonna play some Postmodern Jukebox? It is much quieter out here. I feel like I don't need to talk as loud as I was in there. Oh my gosh, I'm looking across the water. You see those glowing lights in the distance? That's where we're going. Let's just sit here and contemplate our decisions. Oh, stay positive, Cory. Stay positive. If we could only just go that way. Do I want you to spoil what, Steve? To spoil the painting stuff? Like, have you not announced painting stuff? Ooh. I'm fine with you talking about it now, Steve. Let's drum up some excitement if you haven't talked about it. Sean, no, I will not be baking cookies, but Donna is. So Donna's cookies raised, I think, individually as a person, because of all her different different buckets of cookies that she sold, she, I think, brought in the most amount of money for the whole, as an individual, for the auction last year. And Donna is going to have cookies available again this year. No, you don't need to come pick me up. I'm physically capable of making my way to my car. But Donna is making cookies. So if you want cookies, you will have options for cookies. Donna's cookies are worth millions, Neil says. Well, it's so cool. I love that everyone wants to be a part of Magical Night of Hope. Everyone does something, a little something here, a little something there, and we all come together to make all this happen, which is so cool. So I'm very proud of that we come together and do all of this, and all for Give Kids the World. It's so cool. Sarah, I can't tell you songs. I've been keeping them all quiet. Like, I don't want to. You guys are gonna be surprised this year. I think in both of the previous 2 years too, I think I introduced most of the songs. This year might be a little different. I don't think that I'm gonna introduce all the songs, meaning that I won't tell you what the song is before we start it, because I think I'd like for you to be even surprised right up to the last minute, and you can just hear those opening notes, those opening chords, and see how long it takes you before you realize what the song is. Some of the songs are ones that you will know, but you may not know like right away when you hear it, just because the versions that we're doing of stuff are pretty stripped down. So some songs, which if you're used to the original, it's going to sound a little different, which is cool. And then you're going to go, oh, I love this song. Tell us one. I don't know. I love cappuccinos. That was, me too. Me too. My mom's name is Donna, and she's making cookies right now. That's awesome. There's still over 700 of you here, and it's 10:30, and we're just on a trail, which I think is going to end, right? Because I can't even... This isn't open again, right? Can I walk all the way to Grand Flow on this trail? I don't think so. Or to Polly? It's only 9:30 here, Joe says. You can walk all the way. But on this path now, Steve, we don't have to cut out to the road. I think you have to cut out to the road, right? See, it's all closed off over here. We can't go any further because it's closed off for Grand Destino 2.0. We can walk over here for a second though, so you can see Grand Destino 2.0 from the water side. The wedding chapel. Man, it's quiet out here. There's nobody. This reminds me of COVID time at Disney. There it is. Grand Destino 2.0. Holy cow. I swear, if they start putting the blue lights up the front of it, there you go. Weird. Very weird seeing that there, isn't it? But remember COVID, Disney? The days when there was no one around here, it was crazy. What a crazy time. You guys were joining me for those. You guys plus another like 2,000. It's crazy those days. We were having streams where there was like 3,000 to 4,000 people hanging out with us. Remember that? This is crazy. Like, all right, come. The more the merrier, right? And it was a good time. Exploring the parks in ways that we've never seen them before. It was different. There's plastic dividers all over the place. We're all sweaty behind our masks. It was a time for sure. I don't really know where we're going. We're just walking out into the parking lot, looking for the walkway. There's probably snakes in here. Whoa! I do remember that. It was an experience, Sarah. There it is, Grand Destino 2.0, or I don't know, whatever we want to call it. Where do I go out here? Where's the sidewalk? Even this sidewalk is like cut off. Polynesian Village walkway. Where? Right here? This is it. It looks so different at night. Security man wandering aimlessly, holding a latte. Listen, the latte's gone, but I would look funny right now carrying my coffee around. 10:30. Going through some what looks like a construction area, but it's a walkway. Here's the lights. Look, it's so bright. Holy cow. Man. It is almost unnecessarily bright. We get it. We get it. We don't need a light every 10 feet. Maybe every other one. Gosh. They're still doing work over there on the golf course, too. The road is busy, but the road is way out there. So much potential for serpents. Sean, you know I don't like snakes. There's only 2 things I don't like in life. Well, 3 things if you add Bob Chapek in there. But the snakes, snakes and olives. Snakes and olives. Both are edible in some places, but I don't like snakes and I don't like olives. Now we're literally in gravel. It's getting rough out here. shining these lights in our eyes. We have been everywhere tonight. There's no doubt about it. You have seen more on this stream. You've seen, how do we put it? You've seen more of nothing on this stream than you have on any other stream you've seen in a while. You gotta admit that. You've seen more nothing here than you have anywhere else. And that is something to be proud of. We've seen more than we need to. Giving you more than your fair share. That's for sure. Including the bathrooms in Tomorrowland. You got to see those. Only the outside though. They didn't go inside. Look at this. There's pipes. There's dirt and dividers. And we still have 750 people watching nothing. That's a testament here. That means something to me. I hope you know. Look at this. In this rock, in this gravel. Look at this. It's made up of a bunch of recycled stuff, but I swear, this is tile, guys. That is like old ceramic tile, and it's all over the place in this gravel. The question is, where was this ceramic tile? Where do you think? What hotel did they bust it out of? I mean, it could have been anywhere, you know? That could have came from the bathrooms, you know, at the stunt show at Hollywood Studios before they ripped it down. Ah, monorail! That is so loud! It's right there! It's going so fast! Holy cow! Well, I don't know why, for some reason right there that was like the loudest monorail I've ever heard. Did it sound loud on the stream? I think because this is an area where people aren't usually walking, the thing was booking it. Like even when it comes through like Epcot, where it's lower to the ground, it's going a little bit slower. That was fast. I thought the car was coming off the road. Oh man. I swear, it scared the crap out of me. Here's where you gotta watch out for those crazy raccoons. Look how dark it is back here at Poly. Those crazy raccoons, they'll come out, they'll bite your leg. Tile from a Greyhound bus station in Newark. 7-Eleven bathroom. Kissimmee. It's very dark right here. Oh my gosh. It is so quiet. Everyone's in bed. Except for me and the raccoons. You can hear the raccoons sifting through the garbage over there behind Ohana. Looking for the extra beef skewers. It's so quiet. Is this really what happens around here? 10:30 and like everything's just shut down, everyone's asleep, and oh no, here come some people. They're just checking in now. They're ready for the vacation to begin. They got their lays on. Not the trash pandas. Look at this. Finally, we found some life. I was beginning to think that We were the only ones here. They're all in Trader Sam's. That's right, Wendy. The other half are all sleeping. Oh, this is the walk. Well, we made it to Polly. We can get some Captain Cook's food. But you know, it's like it's quite the trek through the construction zone. We were stuck on the monorail, and you know, we got the broken bridge and the gravel tile roads of broken 7-Eleven Greyhound bus stop tile shrapnel. It's been a night, but we're here at Polynesian. Gulf South. We stayed here at the Poly right after it reopened. Only DVC was open, and we stayed here. And I remember coming up, and I'll never forget it because it was about the, you know, it was way earlier than this. It was like 9 o'clock at night, and I came into this lobby, and I sat right up there and hung out with the one person working at Tambu Lounge. And it was me and the one bartender, and we sat at one of the chairs right here. We didn't even sit over at the bar. We sat at the chairs out here, and we talked for about an hour. Never saw another soul in this entire lobby or building. He and I sat there, just hung out, had conversations about what he did during COVID. He's one of the waiters one of the bartenders that's been there for a long time. He had worked over at Grand Floridian too, but never saw anyone. And it's like 9 o'clock, like the time when this place would be hopping. But remember, it had just reopened. It was only open for DVC. Ohana had not opened yet, and Tambu was the only thing open in there. Kona was not even open at that point. And so he had nothing to do. We just literally sat there and talked for an hour, hour and a half until he's like, all right, well, I better go close up. It's crazy. And you never see that again. Like, well, at least we hope we won't see that again. That's, you know, it was the end of a bad era, but it was very interesting. He and I just sat there going, man, this is like bizarro world here. Never gonna happen again. Sean. Ooh. Well, back to quiet. You know, you get to the lobby, you meet a few people, you go back outside, you start down one of these trails, and it gets very quiet very fast. But it's kind of what you love about Poly, right? Or any of these resorts. But Poly's so spread out and relaxing. You are here, just in case you didn't know, and we're going that way. Ooh, more rocks. Look, there's a bunny. See him? Oh, man. He ran. Hopefully something about chasing him. He was a big bunny, too. He wasn't small. Where'd you go, buddy? You going the right way here? Yeah. You think? I think we're good. I I get turned around. No matter how many times I've been coming to this resort, I get turned around at nighttime sometimes. I'm like, wait a minute. Where's the path I'm looking for? Always get a little twisted around. It is such a clear night out tonight. It's beautiful. So dark, so quiet. Bora Bora Bungalows, monorail to Magic Kingdom and Epcot. This way. What the heck was that? Weird noises in the distance. Wait a minute. No, we want to go this way. Down this way. This path. I don't know why I'm whispering. It just feels appropriate. There's grills out here. We should just come here one night and grill some food on stream. Steve, bring some burgers. We'll make some burgers out here at Polly. And sound the orcas in the lake. It sounded like that, didn't it? Did you hear it? In the distance? You guys could hear it? Like, I'm so happy someone heard that. It wasn't just me. It was loud. And it didn't sound like a normal, like a normal horn. It wasn't like one of the boats. It was like some weird calling. This is where I've seen the raccoons before, I swear, is right around here. They come running out, bite you in the neck. Lady of the Lake, Sean. It's probably the bunny. Just off blowing a big horn. Someday we'll make it to the car. Someday we'll make it to the car. Ghosts of the Seven Seas. Everyone's sleeping. Yeah, everyone's sleeping. They're like, forget it. Except for all these people who just left Magic Kingdom and now they're waiting to get on the tram to go back to their car. Now, here's the funny thing. I generally have an idea of where I park my car. All right? I'll say row-wise. Like, I know what lot, well, sort of, what lot I'm in. But generally, I'll have an idea of the row. I have no clue. I would say maybe halfway back on the villain side. I don't, because usually it's in terms of like the tree line, you know how there's the different tree lines, but I'd be completely honest with you at this point, I don't know. I paid zero attention, and I know what side I'm on. And I know I'm maybe about halfway down, I think. So we'll see. Somewhere in that vicinity. Oh yeah, we're getting exercise. Listen, the steps are going. The steps are never ending. They just keep on. Let's see, how many steps do we have? We're over 15,000 now. We're doing good. A lot of steps. I think we burned off the flatbread. Just start hitting the car button. We gotta get close enough for that. The problem is when you come out here like right after the park closes, everyone's hitting their car button. So you don't have any idea. It's like it just beeps everywhere. I promise it's right where you left it. Greg, I'm certain it is right where I left it. I hope it's right where I left it. I kind of like it though, because I feel like it's it's kind of a mental exercise to figure out your way back, like without knowing, just by feel. Just gotta make your way back. So that's my goal. It's my challenge. We are getting closer, Neil, that's true. All the people. The people are like, listen, I've walked enough. I'm not walking this last little bit to the car. Like, they've literally walked everywhere. Miles for the day. But this little extra bit right here, no. Not happening. Getting on the tram. Right? This is where they've made the decision for the cutoff. This is it. This is as far as I'm willing to go. Take me the rest of the way to my car. Sometimes it cracks me up because it's like, you've walked way more than this. This is just a small little piece from here back to the car compared to what you've already walked. But this is the cutoff. No more. Gotta wait in the line 30 minutes to get on the tram. We've come a long way when you consider our trip from Magic Kingdom to now. So, and some people are just horning each other because they just had it for the night. So like, listen, we're just gonna, and people have their alarms off, have a good night. People have their alarms going off, people have, listen, you can hear it in the distance. It's crazy. I'm not gonna be that person. I'm gonna find my car without hitting the alarm. I'm gonna do it. We've got this. We're just randomly walking through the parking lot. I cannot believe there's still 700 of you here, and I love it. This is complete nonsense, but you're here. You guys are the hardcore people. I love you. We got it. Don't worry, it's almost 11. There's a lot of white cars. Have you ever noticed how many white cars there are? I say that and then all the white cars go away. But honestly, I ever tell you the story about LA? When I was in LA and this guy in front of me at the counter was getting a rental car, and the guy in front of me, he goes, he asked what cars they had, what options they had for what he had rented, and they were telling him the different options, and he's like, well, what colors are they? And they're like, well, we got a blue this, we got a silver this, we got a red this. And he goes, he goes, I won't be caught dead driving in LA in a colored car. He goes, I only drive white. I'm just like, what? What does he know that I don't know? Is it dangerous? Is it like, if I'm in a red car, am I like a target for something? Like, do I need, is this like a little known secret that only the well-traveled to LA know, that you should only drive white cars? I didn't know. I'm like, what does that even mean? It was funny. I still to this day have no clue what the heck the guy was talking about, but yeah, nope. White was all he would drive. Whatever that means. All right. We are making our way to the vehicle from Zurg to somewhere unknown. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome. Glad you could be here tonight. We're showing you one of the most underrated parts of Walt Disney World, and that's the parking lot. If you're lucky enough, you'll get to see this on your next Disney trip. If you flew here and you take transportation to your hotel, and you get like Uber to drop you off, or the minivans, or any other form of transportation, you may not be quite as lucky to experience the wonders of the majestic Magic Kingdom parking lot. Fun fact, you can see this parking lot from space. There are all other parts of Orlando, including I-4, which is a little ways away from here. But there's parts of I-4 that as you're driving down it, you can see the glow of the Magic Kingdom parking lot from I-4. These yellow lights put off a glow unlike most parking lots. I mean, these things are serious. Show us the alligator signs. They're over here. There's alligator signs, there's snake signs, all the things that you do not want to come home with you. And there's the mountain over there that is slowly withered away. I don't know. I think we're getting closer. I feel like we're like almost there. MagicalNightOfHope.com. You can go there, buy your tickets. Thank you, Steve. All right. Well, one day we will find that I found it. I found it. We made it. Thank you for hanging out tonight. This has been fun. You guys are awesome. Man, long night, extra long stream for you because I won't be here next week. But then I'll be here the following week. And we got a lot of streams coming up for the holiday season. We're gonna have a blast. All kinds of stuff. And we're gonna eat all the Christmas stuff too. I can promise you that. Christmas stacks galore. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for hanging out for extra long tonight. The hair is still upright. That's right, Steve. You know that. It doesn't go down. I appreciate you all. Have a great night and be safe. Enjoy next week without me, and then we'll pick right back up where we left off. I don't know what that means. Probably with more coffee. I think we need to start trying coffee all around property and determine where the best coffee is on property. I will tell you tonight, that latte was pretty tasty at Enchanted Rose, but we need to make our way around property, trying the coffees. Remind me of this, because I'll forget this whole idea. But we need to keep trying coffees. All right. remind me, stay safe. Thank you all for your help. I appreciate you being here, being a part of the stream. Stay safe. And we'll see you in a couple weeks. And we'll have some fun. More fun then. Alyssa and Neil, you guys have a good night too. We'll see you soon. From the Magic Kingdom parking lot. Have a great night. We'll see you next time. Have a good one, guys. Oh man. The night has come to an end. The parking lot is emptying out. The horns are going off. Good night.